Hey everybody, it's Rob here.
Pork, guys. I remember this Ashava boss fight. Damn, dude. That was so sick. Look at Ashava. What's up, my friends? How's it going? You remember this boss fight? Ooh, that was so good in the early beta. Trophy Cup gang, yes. How's it going, my friends? Welcome in. We have just about 25 hours left until the season starts. Tomorrow, guys, tomorrow. Poggers. Yeah, we'll discuss what I start today and how I play. Plus make leveling tier list. Man, Ashava is so sick, dude. This music is... I missed it, man. I missed it. I mean, PoE 2 had amazing music, too. Or has. Yeah, it's big day today for Trump as well. Oh, man. We're gonna make a leveling tier list today, and we're gonna discuss my starter builds. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna drop it your legend for helping so many at season start. Hey, let's go. I mean, there's many fantastic creators that do awesome work. Dude, Ashava, man, this fight. The big minion start tomorrow. Oh yeah, minion necromancer is going ham, dude. And on Barb, we're also going back to the roots with Hoda. Back to the roots, boys. Yeah, hope everybody's doing well, man. Minion Necromancer is looking good, yeah. Let me see, did they post stuff? I still wanted to see the starter sets for the new season. guess we'll find it. Yeah, look, my entire X feed looks like this. Trump coin. What the fuck, dude? It's a big day in America, huh? How are you doing? I'm doing great, man. Let's go. I'm so ready. We're so ready to blast. Gotta make some tier lists, man. We'll do leveling tier list now, next. But it's hard to say with all the starter sets, actually. I can't really do it. Trump coin went from $10 to 75. Yeah, it was crazy. Alright, this is a Shava, boys. What a fight. So, what class are you starting, my friends? Will the Bloodwave build be good for leveling? Not in particular. I definitely recommend minions for leveling. Bloodwave, I think early on is pretty weak. You can play Blood Surge if you like. But I do have all my builds here, guys. So you can just bookmark this. This is going to have all my builds. And then you can just click on Necro. And this is the build I recommend for leveling Necromancer. It's minions. Yeah, minion is gonna eat good, guys. Minion Necro eating good. So what class, guys? For me, it's gonna be Barbarian. I think there's gonna be plenty Necros. Season start, there's a big timer on top of the screen. It's never big enough, I know, here. Do you see it now? Can you not see it? The season starts in 25 hours. So that is 7 PM Europe time. You can't see. I should put this here. How about now? Is this good, guys? Can you see now? I think this is the best position for the timer. Like, just straight in the face. So you can't see shit, dude. No, it's not 25 days. That's how it should be, yeah. Omega low. It's never big enough, man, I'm telling you. When does the season start? Yeah, I don't know, man. 25 days, copium. Lilith. Yes, if you want to get mythic uniques, you must do the Uber bosses. That's the best way to get them. Love the stream. Hey, thanks, man. How far can Minion Necro go? So Minion Necro can go all the way, man. I left it quite high, actually, in A tier. So Minion Necro, I mean, it might be like, for Pit Push it might be B tier, but overall I think Minion Necro, here's the tier list, is extremely powerful. Yes, you can play without the expansion. You do not need the Vessel of Fated expansion to play. What you need it for if you want to play Spiritborn. But Spiritborn has been significantly nerfed. It's still decent. But, I mean, the damage got divided like a millionfold. The damage got divided big time. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats of the people that live there. That's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, man, like... They're getting Trump in office soon, guys. There's Elon Ma. Everyone's there. Bloodwave build is just for pit pushing. Where's Biden at? Bloodwave, you can play in speeds as well. Elon Ma. That's a good meme, dude. Look boring, he wants to play Blast, Diablo 4, or PoE. I don't know. They're going. There's a Tim Apple. Tim Apple. They're all there. Elon Ma, Tesla La. Oh, anyways, let's keep working on the tier list. When Trump speaks, I might check in a bit. And he's, I mean, I don't know. I don't think anything crazy is gonna happen anyways tonight. Not like 4 years ago. Quill Volley, not S. I don't think it's S tier. I don't think Quill Volley is gonna make it S tier. Love watching your streams. Hey, thanks, man. Let's go. I'll be doing a rogue build. I mean, rogue's fantastic. Yeah, maybe Elon Musk is playing Path of Exile right now as well. Logged in on the account. Let's go. It's gonna be fun. Okay, but we need to finish the tier lists. I mean, the normal tier list is done. I don't really think I'm gonna change anything here, like, first of all. I wanted to make top 10, but it's gonna be difficult. We could make top builds to play for each class. Rain of Arrows, Hoda Barb, Cataclysm Druid, Bloodwave Necro. Then we will need to recommend Quill Volley. We could actually check Razor Wings. And then what do we have left? Sorceress. But Sork I don't really know. Boulder. Boulder is in B tier. Boulder is right here. Yeah. I mean, Boulder was pretty crazy, right? But it was also pretty crazy bugged. This is Boulder Druid. But obviously it's not going to do that much damage. Bin so hyped auf die neue Season. Ey, let's go, man. Yeah, it's going to be a ton of fun. My Necro is ready to start the season. I think Necro is going to be the powerhouse of the season. Do we have any ball lightning footage? Okay, we have Razor. Boom, 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 boomerang. Yeah, we can just take this. Spiritborn is A tier, I would say. You remember this? Actually, I have some footage. But we're gonna have less resolve ranks though. But they're still fine to showcase, right? I mean, my Barb is gonna be okay, the booty. Isn't Necro slow AF? I mean, Necro walks around with max movement speed. I wouldn't say it's slow. I think 120 is gonna be fine. Like, they buffed it a lot. The boomerangs. Hey bro, sorry to interrupt. If someone is pretending to be you in Discord, or is it you? No. My Discord account is not with an _1. Yeah, we had this where somebody was pretending to be me on Discord, claiming to do like a giveaway to send him money for like, I don't know. Like, I will not demand you to send money. Like, you know, my Discord is right here. If you're unsure if it's me, just check this Discord and right-click my name, and then you'll see. Yeah, there's people pretending to do giveaways or something, and then, I don't know, like a PC giveaway or something, and then they want to send the PC, and then they ask, I don't know, like for like a small euro donation or whatever for like a transfer to pay like the service to send the PC or something. I've heard that. Yeah, that's scammers. Like, I'm not gonna like write you in Discord. Like, I will say it on the stream if I do a giveaway. And if you're unsure, just join !Discord and right-click my name and see if it's the same account. Now you can see here, like, if you go to the Discord, like you go on the top, you can just right-click my name. Right, and that's me. No other. You just right-click here, you can say profile, you can say message, whatever. Right, but there's no other Rob. Yeah. We'll do the giveaways pretty transparently on the stream usually. Rushing Claw, I think, is pretty bad. How about Sorg? Sorg seems to be the worst class of the season. I gave a PoE 2 key to one of the mods. I mean, you can give your PoE 2 keys to whoever you want, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you specified with the PoE 2 key. Like, I mean, you can gift your keys to whoever you like. There's no scam there. Like, if you have an early access key for Path of Exile, I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, we don't know the starter set. That's why I'm a bit hesitant on doing the leveling tier list. Maybe I'm gonna make the video today with my starter class. Yeah, this is pretty good. Yeah, I think Necro is still crazy. Do you want to start with Necro? I mean, there's going to be a Necro in my group. Maybe we start with that. Hey, No Mercy, how's it going? Yo, it also looks like we have a slot free. If anybody is like wanting to blast a lot. Lucky Luciano is not going to be able to play, I think, on the season start. So it's going to be Vega, Mekuna, and me. I mean, we can also play 3-player. Yeah, we play with Vega. Vega is going to go Necro. And Mekuna, I think he's between Sorcerer and Necro too. But I mean, Sorcerer is pretty weak, right? So I'm not so sure. Like, Sorcerer was a pretty yikes. Best class in Season 7, Necromancer, in my opinion. Well, and Barb. Like, Barb is always amazing. I'm putting in leave for Wednesday. Let's go. Okay, you're working kind of hooked. Hey, let's go. I mean, you are also super hooked on Path of Exile too, which is great. Like, you know, guys, it's not a crime to play more than one video game. Ay, ay, ay. Rob, what's going on with the Paragon points next season? 300 still max? Yes. I mean, we can crack down on the Necro video. Like, the Necro is insane. Unforgivable, man. Playing more than one video game. How dare you? How dare you? Go straight to jail, man. Straight
at Rob
to
26
jail.
28 6-month anniversary. Excitement for Hota Barb tomorrow is over 9,000 BARBILLIONS.
It's over 9,000 Barbarians. Hey, thank you so much, Braduk. 1749. Let's go, man. Half a year. Thank you so much for the continuous support, guys. If you have Prime, it's not a crime. You can connect your Amazon account and your Twitch account and support for free and also get no more ads. Agree, Rob. You can play more than one video game. It's a crime. PoE only. Diablo only. Like, oh. Yeah, people really go like this. But do you think the Necro is slow? Like, the Necro is fast AF. It's not slow. I mean, Rogue is definitely strong. This Necro is not balanced. I mean, this is a bit nerfed from this footage. But I still think it's the best class. But I think he, like, moves. Like, because people say Necro is slow. But look at his movement speed. Like, he's moving at max movement speed, auto-magically curse everything, and he one-shots everything in 150. I don't know how you can say he's slow. Yeah, Necro doesn't have like a teleport or something, like some other classes. But he not slow. Yes, it's the new pants. There's a unique pants. You can check it right here. This is the best build. I'll show you. So this is the pants. Casimir's Legacy. This is the one you want. Yeah, okay. The Necro in D3 has Blood Rush, right? That's what's missing in D4. If the Necro in D4 had Blood Rush, man, nobody would ever say Necro is slow. It would be super cool, and I kind of hoped for it when Vessel of Fated came out, that they're gonna introduce Blood Rush to the Necro, but they never did. So yeah, there's no Blood Rush. But yeah, this is the planner, guys. This is the build. This is the strongest builder in the game, in my opinion. We'll see. I mean, there might be something completely broken. I mean, this is broken, but something even more broken. Speed farming variant. I might, but that's going to be when I play, because I don't really like... it's hard to predict. I mean, Hoda alone has big AoE. I guess you could play like a leap version, but I think the leap version is kind of shit. Because you need to leap and then you need to Hoda. You can't really like not Hoda. They're going to be leveling guides? Yes, there are already leveling guides. Here, I already have like 2 of them made. I'll make more. Today, actually. Spiritborn any good? It's okay. It's not too great. Yeah, we can definitely make top builds to play, right? Oh, look at this boss fight too. The boss fight is completely ridiculous. That's a 150 boss, by the way. Look at it again. It's so fast you can barely tell. Yeah, I think we'll talk about my plans first, guys. Because I don't think I can do the leveling tier list without knowing the starter sets. Yeah, I don't think we can do it. Let me see if they posted something on X. Or anywhere, for that matter. Because if we don't know the starter sets, it's very hard. My entire tweet's full of this. Dude, the music fits. Okay, anyways, he wanted to check Diablo. I don't know what the fucking starter sets are gonna be. Looks like AI. It's not AI. No, we don't know. I mean, they'll eventually post it. That picture is so good. The official picture, I can show it to you. I mean, they do have a full press kit. No, that was definitely AI. Well, how are we feeling about this? Yeah, we'll make a Barb one. I mean, I'll definitely start Barb. The official picture was posted on X, I believe. Yeah, here. This is the official one. Of course it's AI. Well, this one I don't think is. This is the official picture. Man, it looks fucking badass. And they all look fucking awesome. Don't know what the problem is. Like, do you not like AI images? Like, we have a ton of them now. Like, these are just for YouTube, though. Look. It's just thumbnail. Not all is AI. I might not play Sorg, though. Okay, but you can decide, guys, for my starter build. Is this? Or maybe we do... Oh man, this one. This one looks like a bit like WoW. Like World of Warcraft. So which one? 1, 2, 3. That's Thor. I mean, I have even more. One. So this one. Okay. Yeah, we'll use this later. But we need the starter sets. Okay, guys. I think we can close almost all the rest. So we're gonna be starting my builds, Barb. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna do upheaval or Hoda leveling. This is still a bit undecided, actually. Yeah, start Barb, man. Like, Barb is the way, dude. Like, Barb is the way, I'm telling you. I think it's gonna be this. Yeah. We'll talk about the planners too. Okay, so Hoda leveling. Yeah, we also have a leveling Paragon, so this is going to be the Hoda leveling. Donald Trump getting elected? No, he's getting sworn in, right? This is pretty crazy. Look, Kamala, Biden, they're all there, man. Oy, oy, oy. I think we'll be done with the starter until he speaks. It's JD Vance first. Yeah, Elon's there too. Full squad. Well, there's definitely gonna be a shift in the world after this. For the better or worse, we'll see. Chaos or order? Okay, I'm gonna record a season starter build. The Necro looks sick, yeah. You can rocket all the way into Endgame. I want to highlight the tech rune. We want to highlight the leveling strategy. Oh, we could talk about Purple Helltide a bit. Because Purple Helltide was really good. They did not release the side sets. That's why I'm waiting before I make my tier list. Like, how do I get the powers? Five, 7. Okay, leveling is gonna look something like this. I mean, maybe not as strong, right? Yeah, Barbarian is gonna be fantastic, man.
Hey Rob, hope all is well. Top 3 classes for S7?
Top 3, rank 1 Necro, rank 2 Barb, and then rank 3 is kind of tough. Whatever you like, not Sorg. Rank 3 is whatever you like, but not Sorg. So play Necro or Barb would be my recommendation. Druid, okay, Druid is probably rank 3. Yeah, Druid. Necro, Barb, Druid. Top 3 in my book. They're all pretty strong. They're all gonna be lit. Sorg not good? No. Unfortunately, Sorg is pretty bad. I was also a bit surprised by that, but Sorg sucks. Yeah, I wish it was otherwise, but Sorg is not so bueno. Patch notes are live? Yes, exclamation mark patch notes. Okay, well, let's record this real quick. Okay. We'll talk more about tier list. I don't think Rogue is going to be compatible with the top builds. But we'll see. I mean, I'll be happy to be proven wrong on that and see the Rogue blast 150. I just don't think Rogue is going to do 150. Yeah, Barb S tier I agree with. Barb, Cataclysm, and Bloodwave. I think there's still a significant gap between Bloodwave and between Bloodwave Cataclysm. There's a gap after that to the Barbarian. But we'll see, because we didn't have all the aspects on the PTR. Okay, I'm gonna put this one off for a second. I don't know when we'll be able to download, in 24 hours probably. Like usually an hour before. I really hope that we're gonna have some pre-download, because else we're gonna get fucked. Because we are from Germany, we have bad internet, and you know that's how it's gonna go. Okay, I'll make a quick summary of my plans and what I want to play. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I quickly want to talk about my Season 7 starter class for tomorrow, as well as my plans going forward into the season and what I plan on doing. So we already have a leveling strategy out. I'm going to link this below. There's an Excel sheet as well here with all the different leveling strategies. And the best way by far seems to be the Witch Tide. And I will be playing back after playing Spiritborn to my favorite, the Barbarian. And we're gonna rock the Hoda Earthquake Barbarian. And this one is particularly great because you can start playing this one right from the start. I have a Hoda leveling version here that I'm gonna link below as well. Alternatively, you can also play Upheaval. But I think Hoda all the way is going to be pretty comfortable. You can just get the aspect of Ancestral Force here by completing Sunken Ruins in Skosklen, and then you can play the Hammer of the Ancients all the way, and then play into Endgame, where you transition into an early version of Earthquake with Hammer. And I made 3 separate planners here in the Endgame build. So one goes up to 180 Paragon, like you can just kind of follow the Paragon board along, just start from the start and then keep attaching the boards. And then transition into a no Uber version that goes up to 250 Paragon. But then once you get the Ubers, there's a full 300 Paragon version as well at the very end. So we have all the transition out there. There's a separate planner for leveling, and then there are separate variants for the endgame build, and both of them going to be linked below. As well as the Upheaval planner. If you don't have any aspects, like if you don't want to do any of the dungeons, if you don't want to do this Ancestral Force, you can just play Upheaval. Upheaval is still extremely strong during leveling. And also keep in mind, we have those powers, those witch powers, that gonna have a significant impact on the leveling experience. And this is mainly just aspects that you can find. I'm getting asked a lot why the leveling build does not have a main weapon. It's because you're gonna always attack, because Hoda, you need a 200 mace. And you always gonna need to attack with your main weapon. And the most important stat on this weapon is the DPS. And you wanna upgrade this weapon like every couple levels to just a higher DPS weapon. So it is not worth, in my opinion, to invest the materials to constantly re-imprint your aspect on the weapon. So just leave the 200 bludgeoning weapon free and don't imprint there, and just imprint in the other weapons, because Barb has 3 other weapons to imprint. And just go from there, basically. So keep this free. And then, like, it's pretty standard. We are playing Shouts, so we can get the vocalized empowerment. This is going to solve your food problems early on from Sirocco Caverns in Kyrgyzstan. It's also a very, very good dungeon to get experience and get the aspect, of course. And then we also have Call of the Ancients. This is going to be tremendously powerful too, because it gives you fury per attack. And the cooldown is also getting reduced the more points you put in, because we have this like great scaling now. And this is just a very strong build, and it's going to be a ton of fun to play throughout the entire leveling process all the way to the very end. Also, if you get lucky and you find the tech rune early on, you definitely want to use this. So this is just a blue rune, like one of the most basic runes here. Basically blue rune. You can basically find this on like level 10 or 15, I think, and just get the tech rune here. And this is going to allow you to basically blast through leveling fully. And then the early Paragon boards that you can see here in the leveling process also basically instantly go for the new Force of Nature Paragon board that gives you a multiplier to your Earthquakes. So this is what you want to be focused on, like when you hit level 60, basically like get Force of Nature, get the Paragon board rolling, get the triple multiplier for your Earthquakes. Also together with Marshall to multiply your close damage. And then you also take Territorial for the close damage, and then you're like scaling this close damage already, and you're gonna be well on your way blasting. So we don't really know the drop table for the bosses, so we don't know where exactly we get the the Mantle of Mountain's Fury yet. If Blizzard decides to share the starter sets and also the location of some of these new uniques, I will make a separate video and let you know. But as of recording this video, 24 hours to the season start, we do not know where we get this as a drop, which boss we have to farm or something. Like, once I know this, I'll let you know. that's basically the plan, guys. We are starting Hoda. You can also start Upheaval. I might do Upheaval very early on, then transition into Hoda leveling. And then all the way into Endgame, Hoda Quake is going to be pretty strong. There's also a Leap version that you can play with this build with Leap. That's going to be allowing you to speed farm a bit more. However, I do think if you want to do higher pits, you definitely want to play the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury, especially if you get it. But as I said, like, you don't need any Ubers for the starter version, so you can play Godslayer Clown, you can play the Ariad's Bearing for crazy cooldown on your Call of the Ancients, and then go Aspect of Volcatos. There's also an alternative here in the leveling path. You can also go for Ground Stomp early on if you get the Earth Striker. This allows you to overpower. It's going to be very strong, and you can just get this on Morgan's Works in Havisa and get a ton of DPS there as well. I'll be following this leveling strategy, and I'll show you real quick how it will look like in the new zone. So this is the Purple Helltide. This is basically the best way to level, and I'll just show you here some of the density. This is how the build will play, basically. This is obviously like already like a boosted character on the PTR, but this is what you can expect like early on, like just unlocking like early torment difficulties. And you kind of see here like the seasonal powers are already in effect. This was on the PTR here. And you can kind of see that there's like a ton of density, and there are a ton of events in these witch tides, in these purple hell tides. And yeah, Barbarian is a great way to play this. So this is just like playing Hoda, and you already have some of the Earthquake stuff. You get a ton of loot, you get a ton of XP. You can do this with your friends together, like it's Diablo 4 is an open world, so everybody's going to be playing with other people anyways, if you want it or not. And yeah, you guys can see here, like there's some of the witch powers here, shooting some beams and stuff like that. I think the Vengeful Spirit here is going to be tremendously powerful, and the witchcraft powers are going to carry early on. Now, in my leveling builds, I didn't like fully put all the witchcraft powers, because I'm expecting we only going to have like, you know, the baseline of the powers here. So this is just what you want to focus on. I think Soul Harvest, Hex of Whisperers, like one of the auras, and then Vengeful Spirit, he just goes around, it also absorbs damage. I think these are going to be pretty cool. But yeah, the main thing to look out is the Tech Rune. Once you have Tech Rune, you're going to be flying all the way until like probably like Torment 1, Torment 2 already. So that's going to be a ton of fun. And then you can crush the end game. This is a top build. This is one of the strongest builds. I put this one in S tier. I think there's only 2 stronger builds in the season. So Hoda Earthquake is going to be eating good. Barb is going to be a ton of fun. And this is like how you can expect it kind of to look like a bit more optimized. Like once you're in the end game, you're basically just going to like be semi-ranged, and you're going to be creating some fiery explosions and some seismic earthquake eruptions like everywhere you go, basically. And yeah, this is just a really cool build to enjoy and to play. I'm super looking forward to it. I'm going to be starting together with Vega and Mekuna. I think mostly those are going to be playing Necromancer, so we're going to be focused on doing some early Uber bosses as well. I'm probably also going to get some Paragons pretty quick, and then we're going to also help you guys out and carry with some bosses, help out people, and just have a good time. I'm hoping to get quite a lot of the Mountain's Fury. Like, we don't know where it drops again, the unique chest. And once we get a couple of those, we'll also do a couple of giveaways. It's going to be a ton of fun, and supporting each other on the Barb Nation finally again. So that's going to be a ton of fun. I think the season looks pretty cool, and I can't wait to, you know, fully get back on the main class that I like to play so much, the Barbarian. And then probably, secondly, I might make a Necromancer, or we might do the Spiritborn, because I think both of these are pretty cool classes that I definitely want to play after playing, like, I don't know, a week of Barbarian, and then we'll see. Maybe the Hoda Barb is even strong enough to kind of scratch Pit 150. I definitely think a Pit 140 will be possible. Maybe even mid 140s, and then we'll see how a Pit 150 is going to go. And now the bell of hell is ringing, and with that, guys, I wish you a good season start. Have fun on the Barbarian or on whatever class you play. Tune in, we'll be live all the way until Sunday, I think, and we're gonna have so much fun. Let's go, GG. 420 hours of PoE, that's crazy. Man, this bell is crazy. Okay, so we have, so here's Hoda leveling. W video, thanks. Hoda leveling. Upheaval leveling. This is gonna be upheaval. And then Hoda Endgame. Yeah, period 2, a ton of fun. I mean, the legendaries here are ridiculous. You get these roots, it's going crazy. Okay, I just need a second, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom for a sec. Maybe back in a bit. Druid leveling, Rob. Yeah, we'll talk about that as well.
Okay, this doesn't kill him instantly.
Okay, we'll be back a sec.
Will.
I need like 2 minutes or so. I also gotta go down and get a drink. So this is like what you can expect. Like the loot is pretty crazy. Maybe just a few minutes.
They just don't have this in the game. Inventory's bugged. I can't see the stuff in my inventory either. Am I on the wrong thing? No.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. YT2?
Well, why not? I'm just testing this stuff. Because we have so many bugs and crashes. I don't have any gear, look. I don't have any rawhide to even socket any stuff. I just equipped some random shit. I don't have anything upgraded. I also don't know my inventory is bugged. Like completely. For some reason. It's very strange. But this is the new season stuff, guys. This PTR, yeah. Kinda gotta pick up. Okay, seriously, how do I fix this? Okay, I don't know what the fuck this is. I'm gonna go away. A head might be inside. Yeah, guys, you can always expect bugs. That's why it's the public test server. So are these earthquakes critting or what? Wait a sec. Let's spawn an earthquake. Wait, I think we need to go T3 just to see like what exactly it's doing. $5 million, that's not bad. And they said, is this a boss? Okay, let's see. Wait, was it the frog that killed him? Okay, but you can just chill here and just spawn these forever or what? Look at this. I just click them and there's more monsters. I mean, it is kind of wild. No, the frog is a giga chat, dude. He's blasting them. I think it's the frog. I just walk there. Look. Okay, I mean, the frog's kind of cool. Living steel. Okay, so how do I turn in these whispers? Cleansing. Is that it? Alright, we gotta go higher tier. Yeah, what is the frog? How much damage is the frog doing again? Oh, I have an inventory again. I didn't even buff the frog yet. I guess we keep pressing F on the frog. I mean, our frog's level 20, man. Frog level 20 giga chat. $8,000. Yeah, he just licking them. Uncorrupted cocoon. I still don't understand like exactly how this event works. This is the guy from Naruto, man. Yo, this guy is like fully blue juiced. Oh, he's playing Sork. Wow, that looks so cool. Look at this. Wait, now he's not blue no more. Oh, this is not it. Okay, this doesn't work. Easy, easy. Seeker? Okay, I can click him and then what? So this is my ultimate guy, right? Like, what does happen when I click those guys? I'm not sure, bro. We just keep clicking and we keep winning. Alright, we got some water. We got some holy. Let's go.
Look, it just keeps on going. Season starts at 7 p.m. Yes.
I don't know what he does.
How is Elon on the
Not
Trump
exactly,
ceremony
yes.
and simultaneously playing PoE? I think it's him. It's Elon Ma, isn't it? Elon Ma.
Okay, I think it mostly works now.
How is next season
The
going?
mechanic is pretty cool.
Ah, it's pretty fun. And how far along are they? Is Trump speaking yet?
Will flourish and be respected again
Oh, he
all over
is.
the world. We will be the envy of every nation, and we will not allow ourselves to be taken advantage of
Dang,
any
man.
longer.
There's 400k people.
During every single day of the Trump administration, I will very simply put America first.
America first, boys. That's it. Why in the YouTube rank Rogue in S tier? Can you link me like those most YouTubers? I'm not sure. I don't think Rogue is gonna do 150. It's also, I have a different tier list. Like, I mainly rank it by tiers that I think they can achieve, right? So I'm not sure what the metric is or what you're referring to. Can you link me? Oh, you can find the wallpapers in my Discord. They're all in Discord. Okay, let's chat Riker. Did he post the tier list? You wanna watch that? Oh wait, this is the wrong thing. Yeah, I don't know what ranking or how he ranks them.
Hey folks, this is Riker with a Diablo 4 Season 7 class.
Let's see. I mean, I want to see what he says about it. Want to watch Riker? I'm gonna move down again. Yeah, I'm interested in this. Alright, boys. But first, we're gonna rock Holly. I don't know. Do you guys think Rogue is really gonna clear 150? Alright, boys. We're gonna have the banana milkshake from Holy. Hey, folks. This is... Cheers, man. Oh, man. They have energy drinks, hydration drinks, and my favorite, iced teas. So if you want to support the stream, sugar-free drinks, super tasty. You get shaker plus the 14 most popular flavors. Ooh, from Holy. They're probably going to keep us awake for 30 hours tomorrow, guys. That's how much we're going to blast the season. Holy's Dutch? No, that's a German company. Well, at least they have offices in Germany. That hits the spot. Well, let's see how he ranks it. I mean, you've seen my tier list, right?
Tier list.
So in my tier list, it's clear that I think Necro has the strongest build, followed by Druid, followed by Barb. Exclamation mark sheet. Oh. Or exclamation mark tier list, I should say. Here. We'll see.
If you're wondering what class to play this season, this video should help you out. So we all know that Season 6 was the season of the Spiritborn. They dominated everything. Season 7, the Spiritborn is being brought down in power substantially. Not only were the bugs fixed that was causing the Spiritborn to tremendously overperform by a factor of 1,000,000, it's also been nerfed altogether. We're going to see much better class variety and overall state of balance in Season 7. In fact, if you played anything other than the Spiritborn in Season 6, then Season 7 is going to be a big power leap for you for a couple of reasons. First off is the Witch Powers. This is the season theme in Season 7. We spoke about an introduction to the Witch Powers in previous videos. We'll have guides on them in the future, but overall, just everyone's power floor is being raised because we're all going to be rocking these new additional powers on top of our existing power. Then not only are we seeing buffs to all classes that are not Spiritborn, we're also seeing specifically buffs pretty much across the board to ultimate skills, and this is seeing the real rise of ultimate builds now in Season 7. So again, overall power levels are going up across the board this season. Every class can do all the content in this game. Every class can crush Torment 4 difficulty with the right builds, and Maxroll.gg has build guides for every class that'll enable you to, with enough time and effort, get to pit at least 100. But before we move on, a quick word from this video's sponsor, Saily, a new eSIM service app from Nord Security. If you've ever struggled with staying connected while traveling, like waiting in a long airport line for a SIM card or dealing with outrageous roaming fees, this one's for you. When I traveled to Germany for Gamescom last year, getting a SIM card for my phone was a giant nightmare. I thankfully had...
It was the same when I actually traveled to the United States.
...friends in Germany who helped me out, but even with their help, it proved to be a huge hassle for them. Had I known that something like Saily existed, I would have saved myself and my friends plenty of headache, time, and frustration. Saily is an eSIM, meaning you don't need a physical SIM card. You don't have to open up your phone and swap out your SIM, worry about losing your main SIM. It's super easy. You just download the Saily app, choose a plan, like the 5 GB option I'm using, and at checkout, just enter my exclusive code Riker to get 15% off. Boom. Now you're all set for seamless internet access wherever you travel. No more worrying about finding Wi-Fi or running out of data. And Saily has affordable eSIM plans available in over 180 countries. You don't even need to install a different eSIM for every country. It's a one and done thing. With Saley, you get instant internet access the moment your plane lands. It's compatible with iOS and Android, and they even notify you before your data runs out so you can easily top up. Plus, there's 24/7 customer support and a full refund guarantee if your device isn't compatible. So, download the Saley app now and use code Riker for an exclusive 15% discount on Saley eSIM data plans. Or even easier, just scan the QR code on your screen to get started right away. Travel's a hassle, but not Saley. Now, as for my tier list here, this is going to be a ranking of relative power amongst the classes. This is based on PTR testing as well.
Is this all like Chinese? They took our builds.
As on the patch notes that came out post PTR based on PTR feedback. That said, these are best guesses, and every season we have seen some surprise build, at least one emerge at some
he doesn't want to say bugged, but bugged build.
Point, whether it's a bug, whether it's some unknown interaction that ends up running away and exceeding expectations. So do stay tuned for updates on what the best builds of Season 7 will be. Now, as we get into the tier list, I want to clarify my rating criteria. This list is based on how classes perform in these 4 categories, and I weigh them in the following order of importance.
Okay, so you see, he definitely gonna have some different criteria than what I have.
Number 1, most important, is their pit clearing ability.
Yes.
How far into pits this class can push
That's
with
the same for
a
me.
number of builds. This is the most important criteria because if a class cannot push high into pits, no one's going to say it's a good class. Second criteria is how good this class is at speed farming. Speed farming is basically the majority of what you're going to be doing in the end game. It's when you are trying to be fast and efficient at
Didn't really
farming
consider it
up
as much.
your Hell Tides, your Whispers, your Nightmare Dungeons, your lower tier pits. The key here is not just being able to tackle the content, because again, everyone can tackle Torment 4. It's about doing so quickly and efficiently. Third criteria is how good this class is against tormented bosses. Taking on those Ubers, you need to get those uniques, you need to get those mythics, or you'll want to eventually. Farming up these bosses is a core part of the end game.
Yeah,
and generally,
I still feel like you have the armory now, so it doesn't really matter. For speed farming, you can just switch in the armory, right? And you can also switch to, I don't know, whatever Whispers or something you do. So it's a much more easier now to just switch between the builds and basically play whatever advantage or even completely different build. Like you play one build for push, you can play a completely different build for speed farming.
generally big single target damage builds here are going to shine. Then, lastly, and least importantly, is the 1 to 60 leveling experience. In last season's tier list, I stopped factoring this in because now it's so fast to level up to 60, but I realized a lot of new players have come to this game, so I'm adding it back in as a criteria, but
I have this in a bit as well. That's why Minion Necro is ranked a bit higher. So I put Minion Necro, and we discussed it at length. I put Minion Necro a bit higher because it's good from the start, and it's very good for casual player. However, if it's by raw, pit, clear potential, Summoner would probably go down somewhere into B tier. But it's a solid build overall. And it might even like scratch 130, maybe like more mid 120. No, this is not true. I had this rumor yesterday. It's 1 p.m. EST. I don't know what you're on about. Like, it's not German time. German time is CET. You can now transfer EST to CET, and you'll have the time. It's not 1 p.m. Exclamation mark sheet. Here, I'll link it. Do you think there's gonna be a delay? Nah, man. Doubt it. Yeah, it's 7 p.m., guys. There's a timer up there. Like in 24 hours and 38 minutes.
Very, very little compared to the other criteria. So what does S tier mean for me? For me, an S tier class is a class that has multiple builds that excel in each of those 4 categories. It's not about which class has the one best build. Otherwise, here's your answer. Necromancer, Bloodwave, go. This tier list is about, okay, I want to play this class, I want to take advantage of the new armory feature that lets me easily swap between builds, and I want all those builds that I'm going to be playing on this class, on this one character, to just dominate any activity I'm doing. And of course, as we go through the classes, we'll also highlight specific builds. So we're going to start down in the D tier. Here we have the Sorcerer. Sorcerer's facing a bit of a fall from grace, and part of this is something that's actually been a benefit to the Sorcerer, and that's because it got a significant nerf to its most powerful interaction that was basically worked into every build. By nerfing this, we now see much greater diversity amongst...
I think it was still good. He's talking about the mastery, like 1% damage per each familiar.
What are really good Sorcerer builds, but the consequence is that overall, now, the Sorcerer is a weaker class. That one crutch that was propping up the Sorcerer was removed. This was worked into just about every Sorcerer build. Now it's gone. So again, we're seeing greater diversity in what a build consists of for a Sorcerer, but its power ceiling has taken a hit as a consequence. That said, when power doesn't matter as much, Sorcerers excel. Speed farming, no problem. Anything Torment 4 or not too high difficulty, it's going to destroy very rapidly. Leveling, it's amazing. Lightning Spear and Fireball are both going to be great speed farming options. But when it comes to bossing, the Sorcerer cannot keep up with the other classes. It just can't bring that single target DPS as fast as the others. Things get even more dismal for the Sorcerer when you're trying to push in the pit. Probably its best bet's going to be a Firebolt build.
Sorcerer just sucks, man.
It's going to be behind other classes. So that brings us next to the C.
You could just say Sorcerer is not that great. I still playable in T4.
Tier, where we have, against all odds, who would have thought, this...
No, Fireball is still strong. I mean, I don't know if he's talking about Fireball, but the Mastery nerf is the biggest one. It's nerfing like most builds by like 50%.
Spiritborn. Now again, Season 6, pretty much no other class existed other than the Spiritborn because it was a million times more powerful. No exaggeration, literally.
Whoa, he has the Spiritborn this low. Wait, doesn't Blizzard also say, I mean, from Blizzard's perspective, that Spiritborn is the best class? Man, this... Okay, if Spiritborn is gonna be that weak, it's certainly gonna be a problem.
1 million times more powerful than the other classes, but that was largely...
that situation is here for the Necro now. Hexy, thank you so much for the 100 bits, man. Much appreciated.
Due to a couple of bugs, which have now been fixed. And on top of that, though, the Rod of Kepelepi. Very, very, very powerful item for a number of Spirit...
Okay, man, come on. How did you pronounce this? It's Kepeleka.
But that was largely due to a couple of bugs, which have now been fixed. And on top of that, though, the Rod of Kepelepi, very, very, very powerful item for a number of Spiritborn builds, has been nerfed significantly. So that's a 1-2 punch that brings the Spiritborn down to its knees. I should stress, though, C tier does not mean the Spiritborn is bad.
Down to its knees.
Leveling, it's amazing. Speed content, it's amazing. Spiritborn has so many super...
Man, rip Spiritborn, huh? I don't think Spiritborn is that bad, honestly. I would have put Spiritborn like... Well, I mean, I put it a bit higher.
Super strong speed farming builds to pick from. If I were to recommend one Spiritborn build to rule them all, though, it would be Quill Volley. And that's because it's the best bet for Spiritborns for bossing, best single target damage. It does very well in bossing. And then pushing the pit, also the best option, but it's just not going to keep up with the top classes in the pit. Spiritborn players are going to feel a big difference this season.
Oh, yeah.
Now, in the B tier, nothing. We're skipping straight to A tier because, honestly, overall, this season...
Barb Nation is alive, boys. Yes. Exclamation mark Barb, dude. Barb is has a build in S tier, man. I mean, if it wasn't for Earthquake... Excuse me. If it wasn't for Earthquake, you'd definitely not have a great build there.
season is in a really good state of balance. We got lots of really good options to pick from. So in the A tier, we got the Barbarian, the Druid, and the Necromancer. Let's start by talking about the Barbarian here. Through leveling, through speed farming, bossing, Barbarian has multiple builds that are going to excel. But for pushing pit, looks like it's going to be Earthquake and only Earthquake.
Yep.
Now the Earthquake build's actually going to be great at pretty much all content in the game, so if and when I make a Barbarian this season, I'm going to make an Earthquake Barbarian. It can do, it just excels at everything.
That's right.
It's also going to be one of the best pushing builds in the game for the pit. That's what it's looking like. Definitely.
But he has Rogue? I mean, it must be Rogue. He has Rogue above the Necromancer? I mean, he has different metrics as well.
Top 3. So Barbarian, not an S
I
tier.
mean, maybe Rogue will... I don't think Rogue will do 150. But Necro and Druid for sure going to do 150.
Because it's really only got the one pit pushing build and Earthquake. But, again, get that Earthquake build. It's all you need. Now let's talk about the Druid.
Now, it's just like different metrics, guys. He has the leveling in here. And, I mean, Rogue is pretty good at leveling. But so is Necro.
Druid actually has multiple builds that are going to be great in the pit, at bossing, and at speed farming. Those multiple builds, Cataclysm and Lacerate. Both alt builds. Like we said, ultimates are out of control this season. So you have 2 flavors of Druid that you can run with that, again,
Now, he has very different metrics overall. He's, yeah, he's ranking it like on the number of good builds. I think Rogue, he's definitely... I agree with this. In terms of Rogue, has a lot of strong builds. Oh yeah, I'll link the video. This is from Riker. He has, I mean, Rogue has a lot of decent builds. But I still don't think that Rogue... Let me open this again. I don't think that Rogue can do 150. Like the best, okay, so the best Rogue clear that I've seen is this one. And this is pretty decent. This is Rain of Arrows, so you have this crazy ultimate scaling with Rain of Arrows. It's also nerfed a bit because they did nerf the ultimate ranks and they did nerf the ultimate multipliers, right? So it gets a bit weaker than what you see here. But then again, there might be some, you know, like buffs to the vampiric powers, and there might be some like new findings that make it better. The timer in 24 hours and 30 minutes, the season starts. Yes. So this was the best Rain of Arrows that I've seen. Let me see. And the boss fight, the run is pretty fast, so maybe you can do higher, but the boss fight's the problem. I have a video on my starter class. I'm most likely playing... I mean, I'm going to play Barb. Not most likely, I'll be playing Barb. So yeah, this is the Rogue build, so I'm not sure. But let's keep listening. I need to go a little bit back.
And ultimates are out of control this season. So you have 2 flavors of Druid that you can run with that, again, you take that one build, you crush anything you want to do in the game.
I mean, I think Rogue is going to be strong, but I don't think it's the strongest class.
Druid loses points is that it is the worst for leveling 1 to 60. Now,
yeah, so here he says Druid is the worst for 1 to 60. I think he's probably right, but Druid is not bad. Like, you know, it might be the worst of the classes, but I don't think there's a significant gap. Like, Druid for leveling is actually pretty good. They've done a lot of buffs. Like, it's very fast. Like, I mean, leveling in general is fast. But that also goes in the ranking, right? Like, so if leveling is bad, then the class might not be S tier.
it's gotten a lot better, I gotta say. Over the seasons, it has gotten better and better.
Carrot.
Ey, Hota Ballern, danke dir, mein Freund, jawohl.
To level a druid, but the other classes still beat it by a mile. Though I'll no longer say that leveling a druid is miserable. They made a lot of great changes that give us better ways to manage our resource early on, which is very appreciated. Alright, let's talk Necromancer. Necromancer has arguably the best leveling build in the game with Blood Surge, and there's other options as well if you don't want to go with that. It's got builds to destroy bosses. It's got builds to push the pit. Where the Necromancer lags behind is quite literally lagging behind its speed content. It's just a slow class. It can deal more damage than any other class in the game, but when we're talking speed content, we're talking about those open world T4 Torment 4 farms, you gotta go fast. And pretty much the only option that the Necro has there is Blood Surge. So if you're running a Necro, you can't have the one build to rule them
I mean,
all.
it's just gonna one-shot everything, though. Hexy, thanks, man. Who's gonna be the fastest to 300? I think Sorg. If someone is playing Sorg, Sorg is the fastest to 300. 300 is all about doing low pits fast. Sorg is the best for that. But it doesn't really matter. There's no leaderboard, there's no ladder. Like, most people are just not focused on that.
You're gonna have to run Blood Surge for your farming content, but then for Pit or Boston, you got other options. And if there's one build that I would recommend most, it's gonna be Blood Wave. But you also have Bone Spear as a solid option, but Blood Wave #1, likely to be the, as we said earlier, best build in the game with regards to it's going to clear the highest pit. And for a lot of people, that is what defines the best build in the game. So if and when I make a Necro, I'm going to have my one Blood Surge build for farming and my Blood Wave for Boston and pits. And that takes us to the S tier, rising on up. He was doing okay last season, but it's so much better this season. The Rogue.
Man, the Rogue.
No matter what you are doing in this game, you have multiple builds that are going to excel.
That's right.
But if there is one Rogue build to rule them all, one that's going to excel at every activity, it's Rain of Arrows. My starter for Season 7 is going to be Rogue. I'm going to start Barrage for leveling, move into Rain of Arrows then for Endgame. Although I might wait and see what uniques I get as drops and let the drops kind of steer me towards a build, at least as an intermediate step, towards going towards Rain of Arrows. Because again, pretty much every category of content in the endgame has like 4 really good builds that you can do. Now, I should specify the top 3 pit pushing builds, or pit pushing classes altogether. It's looking to be Necro, Barbarian, and Druid. So Rogue isn't going to be pushing those same numbers.
I mean, I agree with everything. He just has like different weighing on some different aspects, right? Like, he's not saying Rogue is the best for pit pushing, which was, what you guys brought up. I just, like, in my opinion, it's just like, I just wouldn't rank it S tier, like, for me. I don't even know. It depends on how you weigh stuff. Yeah, I mean, Rogue has a lot of good builds. A lot of decent builds. It doesn't have the best build, but it's very good in the middle. Yeah, there's a timer all the way up.
As those other 3. So if that's what's most important to you with regards to how you measure your tiers, then I guess by your definition, Rogue's not going to be S tier, but for me, it's still going to perform exceptionally
that's for me.
Well in the pit. It's still going to have...
But yeah, you guys asked like why other people have Rogue and S tier and I don't. I mean, you hear it's like different metric, right? Different metrics.
Multiple builds that can push very well in the pit, and just multiple builds that'll be able to destroy everything in the game. But I turn the question to you folks. What do you value? What is...
I mean, I'm looking forward to... Maybe there is 150 that can be done on Rogue. I just don't believe it.
Your tier list definition. What do you look for in a top class? Sound off in the comments, folks, as well as with what class you're going to start Season 7 with. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more Season 7 guides. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up. Special thanks to my supporters for making these videos possible.
Like, if you hear the explanation, it makes sense, right? W. Like. No, makes total sense, man. More D4 content, please. Hey, Riker, this is folks. So, you all excited for Rogue as well? Did the clone buff not help Dancing Knives? It did help Dancing Knives, but it also helped like all the other builds, right? It helps all the builds. All the endgame bosses may die. Yeah, good stuff. Too many clicks to play Rogue. 24-hour season start, are you ready? Hell yeah, let's go. I mean, I'm very much looking forward to it. Minion Necro for leveling. It's gonna be fun. We can check the mobalytics one. It's cool to see like a lot of different approaches to the tier lists as well. I mean, guys, in the end, you know, it's just a bunch of copium for all of us. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know the metrics here, but there's a big S tier. There's like 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15, 17 builds in S tier. That's a lot. Yeah, it's very S tier heavy. Evade. Wait, is this updated? I wonder what evade's gonna be. But this is not updated. Yeah, I mean, I wish evade would still be strong. It just isn't. Yeah, I'll link this. It's mobalytics tier list. Fireball in S tier. Yeah, I guess it depends. Like, I have no idea like what the ranking here is. It doesn't even say. It doesn't really say though. Or is it community builds? Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, they all have so many different metrics, which is good. Like, the diversity helps it a lot, right? This also has like Bone Spear so high. Bone Spear eating good. Shred is here. Wait, but like, I don't think this is updated. This is Mikuna's Lightning Spear in S tier. It's definitely not S tier, like Mikuna would say so himself. The S tier is pretty crazy. Ball Lightning Sword S tier. Yeah, it's not. I mean, no, this is Lightning Spear. Is there Ball Lightning as well? Chain Lightning, Ball Lightning. Yeah, it depends what the metric is. I mean, if it's just farming T4, I think Sorcerer is one of the fastest T4 farmers. Between Bone and Blood Spear, well, one is using Blood Spear, like with blood, with the tag, with the new items, and the other one is using Bone Spear, like just baseline. The blood is strong in this one. The Blood Spear basically allows you to overpower. One is good, one is bad. I'm not sure. Now this is old actually. There's a power difference. Yes, the Blood Spear is a lot stronger because it allows you to utilize overpower in your procs. Oh yeah.
Folks, as well.
So what's your guys' starter class? Let me see how the poll is going. I wish we had more poll options on YouTube though. We have 6,000 votes. Anyone still wants to vote, boys? What's your starter class? You can vote here. Ooh, Bob, 31%, boys. I should have made Necromancer separate instead of Spiritborn. I would say the distribution here is like 30-10. 10-10. But we have Barbarian bias. Would you recommend leveling with Upheaval or Hoda? I mean, my recommendation is leveling with Hoda, but I'm going to be playing Upheaval early on. Because I'm going to be playing group. It really doesn't matter. Like, you play either one, man. It's completely irrelevant. Like, whichever one you like better. I mean, I would only recommend Hoda because you don't have to switch. And people don't like to switch. So what are you going to start, boys? I'm the Barb Club. Necro swap to Barb? Hey, let's go. Swap to Barb, huh? Ah, Barb for the win, boys. I mean, Barb's gonna be fun. Amazon. I wish there was Amazon. Elon Musk admitted to account share. Will you stop playing with him? I'll still play with him. I mean, I don't really mind about that too much. I don't know exactly what he said. Necro, good speed farmer in T4. Never played Necro. Necro is decent, but you have to move. You can't use like any gap closer. You don't have any teleport, anything that like instantly lets you appear somewhere else. Doesn't exist. No leap, no blood rush. So your Necro you have to walk. But you can still walk pretty fast. Best leveling bar build, Hoda or Upheaval, whichever one you want. They're both good. It's really hard to put one across the other. Like, I'll personally prefer Upheaval, but if you don't want to switch, play Hoda. You can play Hoda from the right from the start. People RMT. I mean, you have to RMT. You have to buy the game. It's already a real money transaction. I paid $500 for Path of Exile. I paid like what, $90 for Diablo. And you get the battle pass, like, I mean, sometimes at least. Real money transaction is only not in the terms of service if you use a third party. If you do it like via the official sources, it's fine. Good investment for PoE 2. Yeah, I mean, the $500, I mean, I like to support the game company as well. Like, I mean, in a free-to-play game, you don't have to RMT. 120 euros? Yeah, okay, we got the base version plus the expansion. Yeah, you have to pay to play the game. I mean, that's how it works, guys. Well, not on PoE when it full launches, but right now, if you wanna play PoE, you have to buy the game. It costs money. Frank Jäger, thanks for the prime, man. And Dorothea, thank you too. Thanks for the primes, guys. Using prime is not a crime. Let's go. What time tomorrow? In 24 hours, guys. There's a timer. There's a big timer. I don't know if you can't see it or what. I think the timer is not big enough. I need to put it here. So when is the season starting, guys? Do we know? The time zones work. It's the same for everybody. It doesn't matter which time zone you're in. It starts in 24 hours. So whatever time it is right now, plus 24 hours. That's when the season starts, boys. Yeah, I mean, we can keep the timer here, like, at least then people see it, right? Yeah, I don't know when this starts starting, dude. But man, there's so many bobs here. Yeah, it's a good place. I mean, time zones are complicated. Like, I get it. Time zones are fucking complicated. I can't do math. Tell me the exact time. The current time plus 1 day. Exactly 24 hours from now. You don't even have to do any math. So, okay, right now, here, it's 7 p.m. So it's going to start in plus 24 hours. A day has 24 hours, as you may or may not know. So it starts at 7 p.m. tomorrow, in my local time. In your time, it might be different. There's no answer to this, man. What? Oh, that's gonna be fun, man. So Wednesday at 7, yeah, sure. Wait, you're already on Mars with Elon? Time zone is different on Mars. Yeah, I think in like 20 minutes. Something like that. Maybe more. So I can't explain in Fortnite terms. Season of the Witchcraft is disappointing. Oh, here's Lucky.
Whether or not I'm going to...
Yeah, he said he's not going to play. Let's hear him out. Because he's usually in my starter group, Lucky Luciano. Maybe it was also some IRL stuff. Let's see what he shares here. That's the video from Lucky here.
Hey, everyone. I get asked on a
So he says, Season of the Witch Power is disappointing.
daily basis whether or not I'm going to play the 7th season of Diablo 4. The season of...
Yeah, I usually play with Lucky in my starter team. He's usually main rogue. He's a very nice guy. He's OG coming from Diablo 2. And he played a ton of D4. He has like more than 100k subs as well on his YouTube. I'm a bit disappointed that he's skipping the season, but let's see why. I mean,
witchcraft. And the answer surprised a lot of people when I told them. Even as I'm playing Path of Exile right now, I get recognized in game, and they ask me, "Oh, are you going to play?
Lucky's great.
You know, the next season of Diablo 4. It's coming out soon." And they're always sort of surprised by my answer, which is no, I'm not. Actually, I'm going to skip this season, and it's probably the most disappointed I've ever been with a season of Diablo 4. If you're not interested in hearing why, you know, a lifelong Diablo player would be skipping a season, or why I'm disappointed in the upcoming season, you don't have to watch the video. I'm also not trying to convince any of you that are really looking forward to the season that you shouldn't play it. Please play what you have fun playing. because that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm just making this video so that my thoughts and feelings can get put out there. Maybe someone will care. And
is a fair take for now. But guys, just because I read it in the chat again, it's totally okay, guys, in life and in general, to play and enjoy more than one video game. Like, it's fine. You are allowed to play more than one game. I know this concept sounds crazy to some people. Like, I keep hearing it, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, right now, there's content coming to Diablo. And then in a few weeks, there probably is content coming to Path of Exile. And then whatever other game you might want to play. You can just play whatever you like. As long as it's this guy. Please let me play more than one game, Rob, man. Ay, 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 ay. It's crazy. Blasphemy. This disclaimer, though. Yeah. Stop being reasonable on the internet. S plus tier equals playing PoE. Conan, man, god damn it, dude. The fuck is this? People don't like to play more than one game, huh? The concept is new to some. I can play other video games after I'm done with the Diablo 4 season. Yes. You can play whatever you... Man, you can even play 10 video games. Dude, you can even play on your phone. I know a lot of Diablo players don't have phones, but some of us do. And it's also fine to play a game on your phone if you like. 10? Outrageous. I don't have a phone. What about 11? I mean, whatever, however many you want, man. It's freedom of choice. So, I mean, yeah, play PoE, play Diablo, play Elden Ring, play Lost Ark, like, whatever the fuck you want, man. Last Epoch, who cares? Don't know why people care so much what game someone plays. Like, just let the people have their choice, man.
Can get put out there. Maybe someone will care and maybe change the direction of future seasons. But I was really looking forward to
so he's disappointed
where
with the
they were
season.
Taking this season for a number of reasons. I think the momentum of Diablo 4 has been astronomical till this point. And there has never been more of a competitive time for ARPGs than it is now.
Oh,
and
he's
no
totally
more
right about
reason
that.
Than that to come out with an absolute killer season. And
Hell
Season
yeah.
of Witchcraft just isn't it. So if we look back at the history of kind of some of the seasons that Diablo 4 has put out, there's been a lot of good ones and a lot
This has been big. Like, after Last Epoch, man, they put out freaking Loot Reborn.
of bad ones. Starting with Season 1, the Season of the Malignant, pretty unanimously regarded as not a great season, the Season of the Malignants. You've got some malignant powers that you were able to socket into your gear, and they gave you sort of new powers that you were able to use for your builds.
Look at the stash, man. No. I remember that shit, dude. Look at this shit, man, in your stash. And there's still a major problem, man. Like, the fucking stash is just full with the freaking hearts.
It was nice and fun for the time. Didn't really add much new content. There was a new boss that eventually became an Uber boss. That was really cool.
Dude, man, that's what they need from PoE, man. The stash tabs, please.
I like when they do stuff like that. But
Why don't
that
they
was
add
about it.
stash? Yeah, why doesn't Diablo 4 add stash? Some of you might know the answer to that question. It's sad, honestly. Maybe one day it's gonna change in Diablo 5. Yeah, the tech is not there, man. The tech is not there, guys. There's a tweet from Joe Popora, one of the lead developers on Diablo. They cannot add more stash. It's not like within the code. They have to like rework a bunch of stuff. because it, like, whenever you load somewhere, you have, like, you are loading everyone's stash and all the items in it. So it's like multiplying, like adding one more stash would multiply like the amount of data and stuff, and it's not possible. And they said this from the official account. I mean, they got a lot of backlash, rightfully so, for that one. And I really hope at some point they can recode like this shit. Because it's basically like a problem they created themselves. Yeah, but that's not how it works. You can't just copy someone else's code. You can't just fix a stash like this. But I think I know what he's going to say with this. Like, basically, after last epoch, we had a banger of a season. They see after Path of Exile. After millions of dollars spent to develop D4, they took the best and easiest way to implement stash. It made it that you load everyone's stash, and everybody loads your stash, and the pet stash, and the vendor stash. Yeah. I think Season 4... Well, in terms of a season mechanic, I like Season 2 the most. I would say Season of Construct was the worst. My opinion. Let's keep listening.
Then we came up on the Season of Blood, one of the most popular seasons, especially for the...
It was also so popular because they did meaningful mid-season patches. You guys remember? They surprised us with Abattoir of Zir and the new unique glyphs and all that stuff. Season of Blood was really cool, man. They need to do more seasons like this. But not necessarily copy just this one. Just like, you know, more like this. I mean, I think we got one more stash tab at some point.
The early seasons of Diablo 4, and this introduced the vampiric powers that you got to append into your build. You didn't have to socket them into gear anymore, so it wasn't as disruptive as the Malignant season, but you got these cool seasonal themed powers, as well as a new boss again that eventually became an Uber boss, a permanent material into the game. And they even took some of these powers from the Malignant season, Blood season, and made them permanent in the form of uniques for Diablo 4, and that was kind of cool. The Season of the Construct was a season that was not super positive, not super negative. It was the first introduction of a mercenary type follower, which was your construct that would follow you around. It started off to be pretty unnoticeable, then it was completely broken, and
dude, he's playing Bob, man.
To kind of being unnoticeable.
Look, man, we're gonna be smashing again.
Then
Smash.
It was completely broken, and then it was back to kind of being unnoticeable again. The bosses that you farmed in Season of the Construct were fun. Like, they had one really fun boss. He was kind of annoying to get to, but they never ended up making that boss a permanent part of the game, even though it was one of the more cool mechanically done fights. Season of the Construct, not really a massive success, not a total miss. A lot of other things were really plaguing the game at the time. Then we come up on Loot Reborn. So last Epoch had its official release at the time, and it was applauded for its itemization. It had a really good itemization, really good crafting system, and honestly, Diablo 4 borrowed or was inspired by a lot of those things in their Loot Reborn season. They completely redid itemization, and I think the Loot Reborn season was the most popular season up until that. Didn't really have a seasonal mechanic other than, okay, your loot is kind of good now and cool and fun, and it's so much better than it ever had been and ever was.
The brick gamba.
And it really was. Season 4 was a huge uptick, a huge trend in the right direction, and I was very pleased with the direction that Diablo 4 was going in. Season of the Infernal Hordes. I didn't get to play a ton of it. My son was born the day that the season came out, but I only heard great things. The Infernal Hordes, I ended up playing them a ton in Season 6.
They're
extremely fun.
Let's go, Lucky.
Area that you could encounter. The rewards were insane, and everyone just had a blast with the Infernal Hordes, and
that's right.
The trend was again positive.
And again, like, when this season theme first came to the PTR, the reception was very negative because there was a lot of like bad stuff about it, and then they fixed it. That was great. The season starts in 24 hours, guys. Pretty much exactly 24 hours. There's a timer up here. Some people might not be able to see it, but it's here. The timer's right here. I'll move it up again though. But yeah.
Very positive season in season 5. So season 6, which was the release of the expansion, was
24 hours? Is that German time? Guys. The time zone is the same no matter where you are. It starts in 24 hours. That's not German time. In 24 hours from now. How is that German time, bro? Like, whatever time it is right now, plus 24 hours, it's when it starts. It has nothing to do with Germany. Bro.
In season 5. So season 6, which was the release of the expansion, was basically when they decided at their peak, you know, they were never getting as positive reviews as they did in season 5.
It's 3
to
Earth
change
years.
everything that was happening in the game with the introduction of the expansion. The cap on your player level was changed, Paragon was changed, and you know, it wasn't too bad. We introduced the Spiritborn class, and that was a really fun, strong class. I think the expansion campaign was a little bit lackluster with the storytelling. I think it didn't really resolve a lot of things. So I was looking forward to season 7 to see if we were going to make any sort of progression in the story of what's going on in in Diablo 4. Like, when are we getting to Diablo? When are we even getting to Mephisto, which I thought we were going to fight in the expansion?
Okay, I agree totally. And I've said this before. I think Vessel of Hatred was a fair price for $30 for the Vessel of Hatred. But one thing I really disliked is at the end of the story, we didn't really like finish Mephisto, or there was not really like an epic fight at the end of Vessel of Hatred versus Mephisto. I personally was kind of expecting like an Uber Lilith caliber fight. Like on a similar level, or similar how the Uber Lilith fight is, versus the Primeval Mephisto. So then that we next expansion, that we're gonna fight the next Primeval, like Diablo with getting a Paladin or something. But that Mephisto fight, like, it was missing at the end of Vessel of Hatred. Same in the story, and also from like a gameplay perspective, right? Because we didn't really get any like Uber level Lilith fight. So that left me personally kind of disappointed as well. So I totally agree with him on that part.
Maybe rather than making us wait until another expansion just to get to our Mephisto fight, that they would continue the story that we had in the campaign in upcoming seasons. I thought that would be a really cool way to do it. It would get people back every season to play through the story, and we would get the fight that we were promised with Mephisto after buying the expansion. And then we also had, you know, the Spiritborn class, which we got the expansion, which was really cool, really strong. Well, as it turned out, we're not getting that. It seems to be a completely unrelated theme to the campaign, witchcraft. It's recycled mechanics from the Season of Blood, which, yes, was a very popular season, but this game is so new. We just dropped an expansion, and you're already going to recycle a previous season's mechanic, Season of Blood, and just call them witch powers instead of vampire powers. I think some of the powers are even identical to like the Season of Blood powers that came out. It's other recycled content from Diablo 3, the Witch Doctor powers, and then we're getting the Armory, which is something that everyone's been asking for the longest time, and that's great. Like, you can't underestimate these quality of life improvements that Blizzard is making.
There are a lot of them.
But even the Armory is recycled from Diablo 3. Like, why wasn't it in the game already? Am I really going to play an entire new season just because I'm excited about one thing, having the Armory now? And the answer is no. I have a hard time getting inspired by the theme of this season. I'm disappointed, especially that after so many positive seasons in a row, you have decided now at the peak, when Path of Exile 2 Early Access just came out, you know, Last Epoch is around too, and they're doing great things, and they're coming up with new seasons. When you need to keep this momentum going and produce a banger season, you have resorted to recycled content, no new progression in the story. I have no idea when Diablo's coming in the Diablo game.
That's right.
Or even the Mephisto fight that we were promised. So
this goes back to what I was saying. Like, we have no idea if we're even gonna fight Diablo next time, right? Like, we don't know if let's say we get the next expansion this year together with maybe, hopefully, eventually a Paladin. And then what? Like, is the end boss of that second expansion Mephisto again? It just feels kind of weird. Right? Like, are we gonna like instantly kill Mephisto, or like, are we never gonna fight him again, or what? But yeah.
And produce a banger season, you have resorted to recycled content, no new progression in the story. I have no idea when Diablo's coming in the Diablo game, or even the Mephisto fight that we were promised. So I'm left incredibly disappointed by the announcement for Season 7. Personally, I have very little initiative to play, and I'm honestly, I'm just loving Path of Exile 2 right now. I'm over 1 million kills on my Deadeye, and I'm really just enjoying that game. And this isn't the end of Diablo 4 for me. I hope that maybe Blizzard hears some of my feedback, and honestly, I'm expected that as the season goes on, I probably expect more of this kind of feedback to come out. The only difference is I'm not even gonna give it a couple days of my time before, you know, giving up on it. I've wrote off Season 7.
That's
sorry if this upsets anyone, but this is just kind of where I'm at. I'm still gonna be playing, you know, ARPGs right now. It's Path of Exile 2. Maybe I go back to more Diablo 2, you know, my favorite game of all time.
Diablo 2, there it is.
As well. But Diablo 4 Season 7, not feeling it. My decision to play Path of Exile 2 has nothing to do even with content, or I haven't even made a video on Path of Exile 2. I've just been too busy playing it, enjoying it, and having the time of my life. It's been such a good game. Maybe if anyone's interested, I might do a review video or talk about, you know, what I'm playing or what I'm doing in the game, and maybe I might do that at one point. Otherwise, you know, I'll have some more Diablo videos once I'm back to playing Diablo. But I'm just taking a season off. For those of you playing Season 7, I hope you have a blast. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it's everything you expect it to be. And my intention is not to upset you with this.
It's a great video.
It is just to get out to the world how
he has a lot
I'm
of legit
feeling
points
right now about the game franchise that means the most to me. Okay, so it's just my personal feelings. It's not meant to dissuade you from playing this season. So enjoy, have fun. You know, if you want to check in, I'll probably be playing Path of Exile 2. You can always check in. I'm always down to talk about Diablo, Diablo 2, Diablo 4, whatever you want, regardless of what I'm playing at any given time. You know that. So, you know, don't feel like you can't stop in and say hi. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hell yeah.
Hey, everyone.
Yeah, I think especially with this here, I'll link the video here. Guys, Lucky is great. Good video. He's also became a dad recently, gamer dad. I can definitely understand his reasons for not playing. Seems kind of relatable. There's a lot of things that... I think the main thing is the lack of endgame at the moment. You said Necro will get divided by 10 nerf? Yeah. Even if it's divided by 100, I think it's still stronger than Bob. Like, you just look at the... But, I don't know. I talked to, like... And we listened to a lot of the top Necro players. Don't think it's divided by 100, but we'll see. Yeah, I really hope they add new content. I'm just writing Lucky. So, divided by 100 would still make him stronger than Barb? Well, on the PTR, he was totally busted. He was one-shotting the 150 boss. How many agents are leveling a character? I'm not account sharing. The fuck? I'm not buying items for real money. I'm not account sharing. Like, the fuck, dude. Are you an AI? Yes. This is AI, Rob. I'm not playing on Elon's account either. I don't even know why people think that. Like, I played with Elon Musk a few times, also on stream, but I'm not playing on his account. Like, what the fuck? Elon Musk is doing that. Like, I'm streaming 12 hours a day. Do you think the other 20 hours of the day I'm playing on Elon's account or what? And I don't need to sleep, of course. The day has 40 hours, easy. That's why I was saying 20. I'm Elon Musk. I'm playing video games for 32 hours a day. Elon is playing PoE 2 right now while he's at the inauguration. I don't think he's playing. Or you think he already cloned himself? What people were speculating is his AI. Where's Elon? It doesn't really look that cold. Wait, is it already over? I gotta listen to the speech at some point. See, I don't see Elon anymore. He's playing PoE. 24 hours is 3 Earth years. That's it, boys. Biden's out. Trump's in. Yeah, Neuralink.
Decided now.
Sorry to say, hey Nico, what's up? The game is easy. It's your streamer's fault. You were crying that nobody has a Shaco or that Lilith is hard. Now everybody has Mythic and one-shots Lilith because they listen to streamers' feedback too. I mean, you are right, they are listening to streamers' feedback. That part you're definitely right about. I always advocated for Uber Lilith to stay hard. I think it's completely stupid to make Uber Lilith weak. Because if a fight has no challenge, you will not remember it. You will just sweep by, one bonk on her head, and she dead. Like Uber Lilith, I completely disagree. I never said they should make it easier. On Shaco, like the point that you raised about Harlequin's Crest, yes. I think when the game launched, it was easier to win in the lottery multiple times over than to find the Harlequin's Crest. So yes, I am definitely, from what you're saying, guilty of making or of having the opinion that Shaco should be more common than what it used to be when Diablo 4 launched. You remember, man, there was fucking 10 million people playing Diablo 3, and there was like 2 Shacos in the entire world after a month. So yeah, Uber Uniques, I mean, at least realistically in a season, you should have a chance of getting one. That was not the case. There was tens of millions, I don't even know how many players, but like 10 million plus. Like, what the fuck? The Shaco was like, I think you would have needed to grind like for something like 5 human lifetimes to even have a chance of getting one random Uber Unique. So yeah, I'm definitely guilty of that. But I don't think it was a bad change. Skandalös. Starkiller, thanks for the 8 months, my friend. Alright, I have my video up as well. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I quickly want to talk about my Season 7 starter class for tomorrow, as well as my plans going forward into the season and what I plan on doing. So we already have a leveling strategy out. I'm going to link this below. There's an X. This is the starter class, boys. Leave a like, leave a comment on the video, helps a lot. This is the build that I'm playing. I mean, I'm obviously playing Barb. I go through the details here. Nobody saw this coming. Lucky is here. Yes. Bob Nation is back. Oh boy. Yeah, agree with many of the points raised. We will miss ya in season 7. Fingers crossed for some real end game content for season 8. And maybe even Paladin soon TM. Do we have fingers crossed? It's gonna be very soon TM though. Yeah guys, here's the video from Lucky. Oh, Lucky is here, man. Let's go, dude. Yeah, it's a good video, man. I definitely agree with many of the points that you raised. There's also a very nice timeline here. In particular, man, I really hope that at some point they're gonna add some more meaningful endgame. That'll be one of my favorite things. Like if there's actually like a reason to power level your character aside from, you know, like just doing like a random pit number. You know, now people are gonna go traitor. Man, Lucky, I'm getting so many comments of people saying, how dare you playing more than one video game? Like, if you're playing PoE, you can't play Diablo. And if you're playing Diablo, you can't play PoE, man. Or, like, I don't know, you can only play one video game. Like, people really have this, like, some parts at least are going crazy with this. The Necromancer is gonna be the creme de la creme. Traitor cover. I like how you went full circle on the game being too easy. In the D4 start, everybody was complaining that it's too hard in terms of drops and boss. They made it easy. Now that PoE is somewhat harder suddenly, it's better than Diablo just because of that. Well, yeah, public perception definitely changes and shifts a lot. However, I was always advocating for example, keeping Uber Lilith a hard fight, so it's memorable. Like, you will not remember a boss if you just one-shot it. It's stupid. It's the hardest boss in the game. It's okay for not everybody to beat Uber Lilith. You know? Especially if you put like some big rewards behind it. I don't get it. Yeah, just play what you want, man. I start with your Barb leveling build. Can I change level 60 to endgame build? Yeah, you can change at level 60. I mean, you will need some of the aspects. We don't even know. Like, Blizzard has not given us the information of which starter sets we get. And they have also not given us the information of where certain items are dropping even. So we have like a bunch of uniques, and we have no idea, frankly, where they even drop. For example, the big chest that basically enables all these Hoda builds. Mantle of the Mountain's Fury. In my season 7 starter class and the build. Okay, this should work. Yo, Xanos, hey, what's up, man? Are you ready? You're ready for a good season. Yeah, my starter is ready. You gonna miss Rain of Arrows? From Lucky Luciano version. Did Wowhead not data mine this? So, the way I understand Wowhead and data mines in general, the patch needs to be on at least the CDN server or on some of the servers, right? So they cannot data mine the client because there's no server up. It's only data mineable if there's a server up. Doesn't exist like this. Never seen a toxic community like in PoE. I mean, there is bad actors and toxic people in every community. I think it's a bit of an overstatement to say there's no other more toxic community. Look at the community of PvP games. If you are playing like League of Legends, Dota, I don't know, like even Counter-Strike or something, man, people are so toxic because it's a PvP game, right? If you win, someone else loses. Like in Path of Exile and Diablo, that's not the case, right? We all beat the demons together and we all win. Yeah, toxic people in chess, yeah. Call of Duty, yeah. I mean, Dota is crazy. I mean, from my experience, I agree with you. On average, it felt like the PoE community is a bit more toxic than the Diablo community. However, I think both communities are not really that toxic. They are always bad actors. PD2 has the most toxic game community? I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't think so, but maybe Lucky knows more about that. I mean, I don't think so. It's like a very small community, and usually if they're small, they are like less toxic. Yeah, LoL has big toxic community. I mean, in PoE, I feel there is a bit of elitism and gatekeeping in a way, but it's also only a small part of the community, you know, like you can't really like talk about the entire community. There's bad actors everywhere. I mean, in Diablo, we have like drama and toxicity as well. I mean, there was quite some drama in PoE recently. Of the games I play, Path of Exile has the most toxic community in my opinion. That's a fair opinion. Do you play Necro after Barb? Yeah, that's my plan. Like, I stated in the video, right? Like, here's my starter class, and I'm starting Barb, and yeah, after that, I'm planning to play some Necro. But we'll see at this point, like, how the season develops, right? It might shift a bit. There might also be like, you know, some crazy stuff that gets discovered on Spiritborn or something. Like it might be. Even video was cracking me up. This reaction was weird. I mean, I also made some mistakes. We both talk to each other, it's fine. Here's the stuff. Now, I think the Elon thing is ongoing. Yeah, Quinn keeps making videos about it because it gives good clicks. PoE community is pretty quick to dump on players with the get good mentality. Yeah, but I mean that happens in a lot of communities. I think it's also a bit of a vocal minority. I mean, even to this day now, there are people under my videos. Like, I make a D4 video, and there's like PoE people coming to hate on it. Is coming, and with it, I don't know if it's this bad. Like, I had to remove a few comments because they were like going like very, yeah, here, D4 is dead, you see? I don't know how crazy it gets. Diablo is alive. Are you on drugs? Blah, blah, blah. You see? I mean, like, there's many of this. Like, you make a D4 video, people already pissed about it. Did the Blizzard overlords call you back to D4? Stay there. D4 bad. You know, like, D4 sucks. You see, you get a lot of these. Fraud supporter. I mean, some people are like, you know, like you can play more than one video game kind of people. A lot of people are like, they just hate D4, man. And they gonna go under every D4 video and just comment how shit it is. Games dead AF, blah, 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 you know. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of them. I mean, this is like a fair thing, right? You can say this, after playing PoE, I don't want to return to D4. Like, that's fine. But why do you have to, like, insult people that, like, enjoy more than one game? And then, obviously, I had to delete a lot of them. I had to delete a ton of them. Yeah, I mean, like, there were some... Like, some of them were getting, like, real ridiculous. Like, look at this guy here, for example. like, what the fuck, dude? Like, hey, this is, like, the kind of comment I just have to delete, you know? Like, there's a lot of them, and, like, what the fuck? Like, after the stuff with PoE, like, people are getting fucking ridiculous, man. Yeah, man, like, there's many of them. Like, what the fuck? What, you delete free speech? No, I mean, it's also against the TOS. Censorship alert. I mean, I'm like kind of responsible to moderate. Like, as I'm responsible here, if people, you know, like say different insults or get personal with some shit, like, there's an obligation to moderate this. I live in Germany, yes. It's crazy. Yeah, free speech is different from racism and hate speech. Yeah. I mean, I don't really mind like some criticism, right? But after some of the stuff that was said in PoE, there was a lot of haters, and they were like not, you know, on the YouTube channel. They just came after. They just came after. Like, there was always, like, you know, obviously, like, a fight between the communities. But then it's been, like, more negativity. And then a lot of people came under my videos and just... I mean, the videos also got a lot more views. But there was also, like, a lot of people, like, literal hate speech. What is this? Blizzard president says Diablo 5 will be a long wait. Yeah, this was back in, yeah, this is like more than a year ago. Yeah, I mean, they kind of say they're already working on D5. That's good. Yeah, it will not be a long wait, sorry, did I? Yeah, that's what I meant. I mean, I'm hoping. But Mike Jabara is also playing PoE now. He's not even at Blizzard anymore, right? I remember reading something like that on his X account. Man, I go on X, it's all Trump, man.
I will faithfully execute.
That I will faithfully execute.
He's president, man, again. It's the next scandal. He didn't put the hand on the Bible. Alright. Yeah, I think he was doing quite some posts about PoE. Ah, here, there you go. Mike Jabara, that's the guy. It's all MAGA now, man. Dark MAGA. Anna is also... Wait. Think this is real? It might be. The Witchcraft Circle. Yeah, this looks real. Not AI. Cocksuck. What the fuck, dude? What are they doing? This is Jeff Bezos. Boom. Okay. Man, X is like full of this. Oh, Vladimir Putin congratulates President Donald Trump on the inauguration. And says that Russia is ready for peaceful relations. Guys, maybe the war is gonna stop, man. Did Trump said like 24 hours, guys. The war is gonna stop. Doge is going in. This photo is great. He's like, I also want to see. $885 billion of net worth in one picture. Elon doing the heavy lifting. Someday I'll also be in that picture, huh? They look so happy, man. Dude. Man, people are so mean. Okay, anyways, but yeah. Sucks getting for those security threats. Yep. Maybe a little bit. Less than 23 hours. Soon TM, boys. Yeah, guys, do you think the war is gonna end? I mean, Trump kind of said like 24 hours, right? And it looks like all the different sides are ready for some negotiations. Maybe in a few days, guys, we'll get the news. There's been a ceasefire. Just like in the Middle East, there's also been a ceasefire in Ukraine. That'd be sick. Or between Russia and Ukraine. I mean, it's complicated for sure. Not easy. But man, the real show begins now.
For good behavior, and then they go on a rampage. It's one of those little things, right?
The season starts tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow. Yeah, we don't want to drop any atomic bombs, man. What the fuck? Yeah, if somebody sends any nuke, the entire world's gonna get nuked. Basically. Okay, do we have any information on the Saturn sets? I don't think so, right? No information on it. I mean, even if it's a couple of days, like, that's crazy. Is there gonna be a preload? I mean, I hope so, guys. My German internet is gonna load very slowly. First question for Trump, PoE or Diablo 4? Tough one. Both. Why not both, Nico? Which art do you like? Oh, we have actually... let me post some more. Yeah, we have a full artwork channel on Discord. I can post it. Let me actually see. I think I have a few I can post. Yeah, there are a ton of them here already. I can post this, right? Yeah. And there's a lot of them in here already. We'll probably post a few more. Especially some of the Barb ones. So you can just join the Discord. TikTok is unbanned. Well, at least for now. Yep. Here you go. Let me post some more of the artworks. I actually want to make an X post about it too. We had... Oh, the Barb's looking good. I think this was one of the best artworks. Wait. That should work. This one is sick. I'll be right back 1 second. Yeah, look at this one. I posted it in Discord as well. Alright, artwork posted, artwork shared. Trump is gonna make D4 great again. I mean, I hope so. Ah, this one's sick. Yep. You can get the artworks here. Well, this one is from Blizzard. Or Dave Raposa made it for Blizzard. He made some good stuff. They look fucking sick. I think he made a ton more for Diablo as well. Should have been back in October or something. He makes the Spiritborn artwork. Hey, he posts a lot. This is the guy. It should have been beginning of October, right? Maybe not. So which one we pause for next? This one? Season 7 starts in less than... God. Back to the roots with Hota Smash. We have Hammer. My starter build. I'll put the video link up. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Oh, we're gonna shorten it. New season, new me, new fun. That's right. Ah, the image looks sick. Yeah, so who do you choose, basically, right? Who do you choose? There's blood. They're all taking selfies, man. I was curious what people choose. What are we farming this season? Duriel. It's always Duriel. What else would you farm? Duriel, Duriel, Duriel. Elon Musk growing some bangers on X. Hoda Smash. What is this? I mean, we're pausing this. Bam. Barb is eating good, boys. Maybe we'll pause the poll. Pause the poll. Shadow Bloodwave Necro. That's a good choice.
Well, as
they're going strong. I want to look some of this rogue stuff again. So this is the strongest rogue build. I like how billion-dollar company just renames and reskins the same content every season. I mean, it's not every season, but certainly in some way this season. I'm stuck between Druid and Barb. Go Barb. If you're asking me, man, I'm always biased, right? Like, go Barb. Okay, could you give me the pros and cons? Well, Barb is skinny and mighty. The Druid is kind of fat. Barb has Hoda Smash. The Druid has Cataclysm Lightning. The Druid has 3 builds that you find interesting. That's why I don't play Druid, man. He's fat. Fat. Dude, did Paragaming make a video, man? I asked him yesterday. He was here on the stream yesterday. Guys, we need a Paragaming tier list. Are we not gonna get that? That's wild. Man, now I'm sad. Last video 4 days ago. They took the fridge. Does this still work? Yeah. This is a Druid, guys. Oh, man. Yeah, Barb does Barbarians. The Druid does less. No, they did not change the Paragon system. Paragon system is the same. I also don't really see why they would even change that. Don't think it makes all too much sense to change. Single target on Hoda Quake. I mean, it's decent. It's not the best. I mean, it's basically the same as the AoE. You don't really discriminate against one or the other. I mean, Hoda is pretty cool. They did change some of this scaling, though. Yeah, this one is still strong. Season starts 7 p.m. Yep. Presidential parade. America is back. And they're posting like crazy. Top 3, great choice. I think, yeah, top 3 builds of the season. Top 3 builds of the season. Maybe we'll make Cataclysm. Blood Wave. Oh my god. Necro. Cataclysm. Druid. Hoda. Earthquake. Barb. We go blood. This one is more like lightning, right? Hama. I might make a video just about the top builds. What's Swag like? Bad. There's not really more to say. Lacerate build, I did not check it. I have no idea. I didn't play Druid. Like, I mean, you can... People will figure it out, right? Is there anything more to say, guys? How is Sorg? Bad. Maybe they'll surprise us somehow. I just don't buy it. Carl Z, thanks for the T1, man. Appreciate it. Shush. Yeah, Sorg gets the real 07, man. S tier in my heart. Let's make Sanctuary great again. Oh my god. It's contagious, guys. It's contagious. Mark Zuckerberg was caught fact-checking. Look at this smile. Right, so are they fake? Is it fake? Plastic or no? There's the guy in the back as well, dude. Wow, dude. Don't let Papa Bezos know. Guys, we're on Twitch here. Be careful. And the laugh after is so good. Yeah, I think so too. Does he read YouTube chat? Yeah, listen. Pentient, not penitent? Yeah, whatever. Okay, we can correct it in the docs. What the fuck would they choose such a weird word? He's not pentient? Okay, is it this? Yes. So this is correct. Okay, I'm fixing it, guys. Okay, we want to make the leveling tier list, but it's just kind of impossible. You fact check on Facebook after. Twisting Blades playable this season? Yes. It's pretty good actually. It's like A tier, S tier, A tier, B tier. Penitent. I don't know how the fuck it's pronounced.
Penitent. Penitent. Penitent.
But it is pronounced penitent.
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 Look, I'm learning. A person who repeats their sins and in the Christian church seeks forgiveness from God.
Penitent.
I'm penitent. Even though I'm not.
Penitent.
Penitent. Easy. But here you have it, guys.
Penitent.
Penitent.
penitent,
Yeah, it's not my first language, guys. We're learning. Thanks, Jay. Yeah, I mean, I see your stuff on YouTube too.
penitent, penitent,
Okay, we're getting there. Penitent. Next time we'll pronounce it correct, okay? In the case of Zuckerberg. This is such a good clip, dude. Man, that's gonna be a good meme. We're gonna have Twitch drops tomorrow. I mean, depends on what Bezos is gonna do. God, fuck checking, dude. There's gonna be a boxing match. Boxing match. Pride flags to be banned from all government buildings. Maybe. Thinking about Mars. I don't think there's gonna be Twitch drops tomorrow. They're usually, like, whenever there's a season starting, there usually are no Twitch drops. We don't even know the fucking starter sets, man. I don't know if they're gonna tell us. I think if you wanna do that, you're better off playing Necromancer, Jay. But even though Barb's still pretty cool. Eden thinking he's gonna play Druid? Yeah, man, Cataclysm Druid, dude. I think Cataclysm Druid's gonna be pretty bad for killing bosses. When I watch the footage, he's kind of slow killing the boss. Like, you see this guy melt. Like, you see the guy melt around, but the boss is like ZD Pierce. I think you need to be online. Which class do you think is going to dominate the bosses? Bloodwave. I mean, Barb is going to be good against boss. But I'm not sure if you're going to one-shot 4-man instantly. Here, look at this. This is where the 17 damage is coming through. You see it? I mean, it's still enough damage. Like, these ticks is 8 trillion. Like, this damage is enough to one-shot an Uber boss, right? Like, look, he's doing, like, he's ticking for 15 trillion. How much does an Uber boss have? I mean, every single tick here will one-shot the Uber boss, right? Or maybe it's fine. Like, he's hitting in multiple trillions. I think the boss only has a few billion life. I don't remember. Fatty McFatty, yeah. No, there's no huge hype about Diablo. I mean, it's just like a recycled season at the moment. And it's still gonna be a ton of fun to play, but it's not gonna go crazy. 23 hours. Yeah, it's like 1 p.m. US time. This is like Tomb Lord. Boss fights are meh. Yeah, but the Paragon is not really going to give you that much damage. But I agree, there's room for more damage. I just made a video. We're probably going to play 3-man. I mean, I can show you Necro. Barb was bugged on the PTR. There was like a full aspect missing. We're probably going to make a video about top builds to play. Yeah, this is Necro against the same boss. You get there. Whirlwind Earthquake in A tier. Yeah, I mean, you can play Earthquake, but I don't think there's much of a point with Whirlwind. Like, then you can just play, you know, like Hoda Earthquake, and it's much better. Okay, look at the boss fight. He already dead. Sayonara. That's it, man. I mean, you can combine Earthquake with anything, but it's just worse. Might be kind of okay for speeds. Looking good. So yeah, it's much faster, this one. What do you play tomorrow? Ah, I just made a video about that. Here's my starter class and my build. I mean, I can make a Whirlwind version. Like, I just need to copy my build and change, like, 2 things. But... it's literally the same. Hota Whirlwind Quake. I mean, you can play this, but it's just gonna be inferior.
probably gonna put Hoda here, Whirlwind here. Groundstomp here. I don't really know if the weapon swapping is gonna do you much good. I don't really think it will. I mean, do you even have to change anything? Maybe it's fine to play Executioner. Earthstriker, I mean. I don't know. It might be like a more speed-focused variant. Tam or Igni? I know which one's better. Actually, this one applies bleed, so it's chill. I can probably still do this. I mean, we might be able to add this to the tier list, but... It's basically just the same as the Hoda Barb. Like, it's not a Whirlwind Barb, it's a Hoda Barb, you know? With Earthquakes. I was even like hesitating, like even putting normal Hoda. There's no point. I mean, the pixel pull would be kind of nice, I guess. It's gonna be kind of nice. The defensive one. It's actually just too big. We could even play Earthstriker. Okay, this actually might be not so bad. If we play Earthstriker, we also get overpowers and weapon swaps. For Fury at least. Maybe.
Is it bug when you move? Ah, you would need a lot of movement speed though. Definitely need this. No, maybe we have enough fury. Can you get max movement speed? You have... Oh, no, you don't. Actually, whirlwind might be something. Yeah, we were watching Lucky's video earlier. He's usually in my starter group. We're only 3 players right now. Should we add this? I mean, it's gonna be a bit less damage. It's basically the same build. We'll add this. Hota, Whirlwind, Quake. Weaker than Hoda, than pure Hoda. But cool playstyle. True that. We would need to change the Paragon board. There's no need for Carnage. Shit. What would we play instead? I don't really feel there's anything good though. Ultimate skills, more damage. Screw you. I guess it would be this one. Okay, it would be Weapons Master with Exploit. See if we can change that. Don't know what's the best way to path this shit. Doesn't really have that much dex. We should be able to path this much better. It's all still pretty far. And Max Fury is not really gonna do us any good. Okay, I think we're not gonna do it like this. This seems way better. Okay, this one can stay there. Man, they're spinning out of control. Change this one with Blood Rage. Will mess us up big time. Change with Weapons Master. This is 6. Then change this one with Force. Okay, we figured it out. Rotate 3 times. Man, we have 7 points now. This one is kind of yucks. I mean, the 1.3x is pretty good. How's it going? Hey, what's up, SPN? Looking forward to it. We don't know where it drops the new items. No idea. Nah, this all is really bad. Problem is the Max Fury is not doing stuff. Okay. So how much weaker is this, guys, than base Hoda? We might need more movement speed. There's confusion about the season start, guys. There's a timer up. There's a timer on the Billiard launcher. I don't know how there can possibly be confusion. It starts in 22 hours, 39 minutes. What's confusing about it? I don't get it. What's that confused on? I mean, I don't want more text on the screen. Like, there's a big timer on the screen. It's always like this since 1.5 years. The season has always started everywhere at the same time. Always. Hey, cheers, man, universe. Yeah, I mean, I don't really mind about it too much. So are we gonna add Earthquake Bob? Okay, wait, I need to check this. My Quill Volley build still has resolve stacks. Be that as it may. Oh, it's because it still has the PTR tag. What the fuck? Okay, resource cost should still be a multiplier, right? Yeah, we're gonna lose a lot. Oh no, it's correct. We don't scale max life anymore. I mean, we do with overpower, but the stats gonna be better. Fell Slayer is also fixed, right? This is still a bit scuffed. It was better multiplied than inner column. I mean, we did play Resilience. It's still strong, but it doesn't give you offensive stuff. Why does Maxwell say to use yellow weapons? I don't know. Probably there's like leveling builds what you're looking at. Blocked for you. Check. I mean, it shouldn't be. Nah, it works. Just in incognito even. Razor Wings gameplay? Exclamation mark Razor. I think I'm gonna make a separate video on all that stuff. Someone told me there's a working duplication method in the PTR. The link worked. Okay, great. Working duplication method. Yeah, fuck that, man. Why? Man, that's so sad. How many duplication methods do we have? Yeah, probably just a mistake. Maybe make a bug report on the Discord. They're pretty quick responding. Yeah, I'm asking. He doesn't know yet. Sorg still dead? Yes, yes, yes. Sorg is dead. Okay, we're gonna add this on the exclamation mark WW. Whirlwind, earthquake. Wow. Wasn't there like a spin? I might play this at some point as well. It's gonna be weaker, but it's gonna be decent. You're not really gonna lose all too many multipliers. Definitely get some stuff. Barb Nation great again, always. I'll play tomorrow for sure. Yeah, we're gonna play Bob. I got my startup build right here. Exclamation mark tier list. Exclamation mark sheet, sorry. Don't know who's doing Death Trap Rogue. Fucked. What is the leveling build? Exclamation mark leveling. But I think we know the name of the new aspects. Maybe not. Do we add Barrage Rogue? Oh nice, a lot is already in here. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Okay, this works. The Babs is a lot of fun. I mean, it is, dude. America's going to Mars. That's right. Ooh, a lot of people say they're starter classes. Log in, dude. Yeah, what are you starting, boys? The Barb Nation shall rise again, my friends. Go strong, Barb Nation. What does Hoda mean? Hammer of the Ancients. Ba-da-da. Wait, there are many good earthquake memes. Gotta use this one. Oh yeah, man, especially there's a lot of, like, I don't know how many hours we put in this, like, it's fucking crazy. And I mean, there's still gonna be mistakes, and a lot of guesswork goes in there as well, like, we just don't know, man, we haven't played the final patch. Bob for the win, dude. Yup. Bob LFG. The Druid for the win, dudes. Yeah, my Druid's fun too. That's right. And I'm thinking of this Whirlwind Barb right now. And the thing is, here attack speed doesn't really make so much sense. Hard to say. Yeah, we'll see. Always cringe. How dare you play more than one video game? Are you crazy? Grandfather is viable, but it's worse. So, given the fact it's hard to farm, it's not worth it. I don't think I had to delete any builds. Just to give you a nice leveling overview. For sure. What did I say now? He'll be sad without the grandfather. Come on. It's like an earthquake, man. Oh, look at the hammer. And shatter they shall. I think we're still gonna make a top builds to play video or something, no? We will. Don't know exactly what we're gonna call it yet. Like just top build to play for each class. Okay. Okay, we have Cataclysm. This is second strongest. This is the strongest. Do we go weak by strong? Quaker. Slam we shall. Yeah, man, back in business. We're gonna list the Barb above the Rogue. Oogie Boogie, what's up, man? Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. What are we gonna look at Spiritborn for? Razor Wings? Okay, what are I missing? So we have Spiritborn, we have Rogue, we have Barb, Sorg. Fuck. Do we have any good Sorg stuff? They dragged my favorite Sorg out and shot her, man. F, dude. Sorg is not eating that good. Is Rogue not top tier in Season 7? Yeah, I would say it's like top 4. But no, top tier is Necro. Many Rogue fans. How much editing would I need to do hardcore? I mean, the setup is already pretty tanky. If you, as long as you play Bull Kartoth on the amulet, you're gonna be pretty tanky. It's actually a defensive offense. I mean, it's actually an insane aspect, man. The aspect of Bull Kartoth is so strong. I'm kind of thinking, man. You could go and make this aspect. It's just Light's Refuge in Haveza. Like, just get this aspect going. That sounds extremely strong, actually. Yeah, you can play Whirlwind. It's just a bit of inferior version of the Earthquake, but it's gonna be okay, actually. I'll try to play it with Earthstriker, I think. We'll see how that's gonna go. Probably no Fist of Fate early on. Blizz gonna nerf it. Fireball Shatter. And shatter they shall. It's still gonna be somewhat this strong. Man, Sorg just fucking sucks, dude. What are they gonna do, man? Oh, that's an old Necro build. I'll update that. Sorry. Okay, this is the real Necro build. I don't know. It just looks so shitty. I want to see a good video of a Sorg. Because we have Sorg, Razor Wings. We can make a top 10. Maybe we'll just make top 5. Fuck Sorg. Firebar Sorg. I mean, it sucks. It's bad. Do we make a top 10 or a top 5, guys? Usually I make top 10. But top 5 is not gonna be a Sorg build in there. Okay, we make top 5. Then it's easy. We don't have to show the fucking Sorg, man. Sad. Dude, I should really like cross it out, man. Just don't show the Sorg. I mean, I'll say why. Sorg bad, dude. Okay, top 5. It's top 5 strongest builds to play in Season 7. Sorg's best for leveling, but not the end game. Yeah. Man, Sorg is just sad, dude. Do we make the sad Sorg face again, guys? I think I still have it. Sad Sorg face. Ah, where was it? We can just use this. This one is somewhat sad. Is it sad enough? There's one class missing, man. It's the Sorg. Okay, we're still going Eagle. Ah, they have different zoom levels. It's a bit annoying. Is this one bigger? Okay, so we have Spirit Ball on rank 5. Put the rogue here. Need Rain of Arrows rogue. Then Druid. I was looking at something with Lightning Storm. Oh wait, actually Druid is above the Barb. Fuck, dude. Druid's so high. I think we'll take some of the old pictures. And we're gonna make top 5, guys. Guys, yeah, it's 22 hours. Gonna be sick, yo. Is this one smashy enough? Yeah, come on. This guy's angry. Yes. Barb Nation is angry. Okay, I don't have necro images. Do I have a necro one with minions? I think I have one necro image. Necro has been out of the meta for so long, man. It just doesn't fucking exist. This is like my one necro. It's fine, right? Will people recognize this as a necro? I'm sure they will. Oh, this one is sick for Bob, man. It's all on Discord, guys. We'll use this one. Didn't know this was a necro? Come on, man. He raises the dead. I would like to have it a bit more blood theme, but I don't have it. Fox has the fastest leveling. I mean, I'm gonna have the honorable mentions in the end. Honorable mentions is gonna be the Sork. Yeah, early game Sorg is good. We put it under honorable mentions, okay, guys? We put it under honorable mentions.
Make Barb great again.
I mean, I wish. Thank you so much, though. Trump's in office. Here's the Barb. Oh my god, this guy looks great. Ah, the Barb's great again, dude. I believe it. Okay, honorable mentions. Tomorrow we game again, yeah. Could compromise top 6. Yeah, but I don't have a good Sorg build. I don't want to recommend any. Like, what Sorg build are you recommending? That's why it's so difficult. I also don't have footage. I didn't play shitty Sorg. There's just too many problems with it. And top 6 sounds weird. Top 5 or top 10? People want top 5. Vegan Bob, wait. The hair's gotta be longer. Oh yeah, before I forget. Wait. The starter build. Here's the starter build. The best Sorg build is an Earthquake Barb. Yeah, you're not wrong, man. Now we need upheaval. Starter build going good. Nobody saw this coming, man. Barbarians back in business, man. Minion Necro. Great video. Yeah, guys, leave a like, leave a comment if you like the content. Where do you get those wallpapers? You can join my Discord for free. There's an art channel. You just need to assign yourself the Diablo role. Big art channel in Discord. Just join the Discord, boys. Oh, I don't know why it didn't work. Link me the sheets. Oh wait, I'm actually gonna link. We can link both. There's also the leveling version. I think this is even better overview than the sheet. You can just click your class and bam, go for it. Easy. Yeah, then take upheaval. That's why I mentioned both. Upheaval. I think upheaval early on is better. As long as you don't have any aspects, upheaval wins. Barb Warrior. Warrior is so low right now. Yeah, I hope they buff Warrior in PoE. That's gonna be fun. Look at that smile, guys. What's this? Wait, I smiled like that? Okay. Okay, well, let's record, guys. I'll zoom out one. Yeah, we're sadly going to eliminate one class. Okay, let's do that thing. Nope, Spiritborn isn't silly strong anymore. We'll talk about that now as well. Spiritborn is actually on my 5th place. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe is going to be the top 5 builds of the season. 1 for each of the classes, plus 1 honorable mention. I've played PTR quite a bit. We've talked to a lot of people. We've theory crafted, we made tier lists, and these are the top. Coming in at number 5 is the Spiritborn. You basically have 2 choices on Spiritborn. You go Quill Volley like last season, or you go with the new and cool build, Razor Wings. And this is what Razor Wings looks like. So you basically have these boomerangs that swirl around you. You can do like 120 here. And you basically go around, you cast these boomerangs, they swirl around, they do a bunch of damage. They added cool new aspects to it. There's going to be a planner in the description. And you also have them returning back to you as you move. Plus you can have more of them out now. You see like they all come back to you and then they do damage again. So this is like the boom, 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 boomerang. Now obviously a lot of people have been so used to Spiritborn doing like 1,000,000 times more damage than any other class. These bugs and this OP-ness has been fixed. Now that being said, Spiritborn is still pretty strong, and I'm assuming that this build is going to do at least 130, potentially go all the way up into the 140s. You still deal a ton of damage with this build, and it's a cool and fun playstyle, but also going eagle and lightning damage again. So then the next build here, coming in at number 4, is the Rogue. And the Rogue has a ton of strong builds. However, the one that I would recommend the most, because they have been buffing ultimates in this patch by a tremendous amount, is the Rain of Arrow Rogue with the ultimate here. This was already a strong build before. This is footage from Doomy. And this basically just casts the ultimate, the Rain of Arrows in the sky, and a ton of arrows rain from the sky and damage the enemies. This is 135 clear here from the PTR that he did. And overall, the Rogue is going to be a very strong class. You also have the potential to go with the Shadow Clone, and you have a ton of strong builds. However, I don't think the Rogue has, the strongest build in the game. It just has a lot of builds, such as the Death Trap, such as Twisting Blades, and then obviously also Rapid Fire with Scoundrel's Kiss combined with the Shadow Clone, and then also here the Rain of Arrows ultimate. This build has been nerfed slightly from this footage because they have reduced some of the ultimate scalings and some of the aspects for the ultimates. However, I still believe this is going to be a strong and super cool build. And there's just a ton of variety on the Rogue, and that's why it's my number 4 pick build to play. Coming in at number 3, guys, this is the build that I'm going to be starting with, is the Barbarian. And Hota is back, and this time with a little bit of a new twist where you have the earthquake on top of all this. So you're basically spawning earthquakes left and right, and you're detonating those earthquakes with your mighty hammer, and basically cause some seismic eruptions that you then blow up here. Unfortunately, on the PTR, there was several aspects missing, and it also has been buffed ever since. So there's been a lot of buffs to some of the earthquake aspects, also one nerf to the main set scaling. However, this build looks to be extremely powerful, also being able to do well into the pit 140s, maybe even mid 140s is my guess here. It's going to be kind of interesting to see if we're going to see 150 clear with this Barb, Maybe not, but maybe we will. You are definitely going to need some high Paragon and some pretty GG gear. But this build is a ton of fun to play. You can play this pretty much right from the start. And there's also
Hello,
one
Rob.
honorable mention
Can you
here.
tell me when the season starts? What time?
The season starts today, my friends. Few hours. Depending on when you watch this video. However, there is one honorable mention that I want to bring up. That you can also play this Hoda Quake build with Whirlwind. So you can add Whirlwind to the mix. Obviously, it's not going to be as strong, but since a lot of people like to see Whirlwind, this is definitely going to be a decent speed farmer. So you basically spin, you move around with the Buck Rune, and then you proc your Earthquakes with the tech, and then you can smash them and explode them. So ton of fun. Barb number 3 with the Earthquake setups. Coming in at number 2, bit surprising, this is the Druid, 17 damage up to actually a lot of damage now. So this is the Cataclysm Druid utilizing the new ultimate scaling here with insane pixel pulls. This is footage here from Boiler. I'm also going to link that below as well as the planner. And look at him go here. This Druid is blasting Pit 150 down in literally just a few minutes. This is my number 2 pick here, hitting for trillions and trillions. Now there is a little bit of a nerf coming to this Druid as well, because Cataclysm is an ultimate, and ultimates have been overperforming a lot. It's also going to be about the number 1 spot in a bit. So they have nerfed this a little bit, but rightfully so, because it was crazy strong, and it's still going to retain most of the power. In fact, this build here, there's a ton of good replacements. It did not really get nerfed all too much. However, the single target is a little bit of a problem. I mean, it's still good enough to kill a 150 boss, so you're going to one-shot everything in the T4 base game and all the Uber bosses as well. However, in 150, the single target can be a little bit of an issue. And that's why this build only made it to number 2. There is one even stronger build in the game right now. And that, my friends, is the number 1 spot. And it belongs to the Necromancer. Necromancer has a bunch of pretty powerful builds. A lot of cool changes. You can play minions, you can play Bone Spear. But by far the best build is the Blood Wave Necromancer. This is footage from Rennie L. And this guy, he is completely rocking the Pit 150, one-shotting pretty much everything in the game here, and controlling the monsters by, like, you know, moving them around, like basically being the master of the monster positions. There's like a ton of different pulling effects, and you can see here he's hitting those monsters for thousands and thousands of trillions of damage. Tremendously powerful. You also run around at max movement speed with an auto magic curse, pixel pulling them, killing them with new overpower stuff, and some of the witchcraft powers with a lot of pixel pull and grouping possibilities. This build also has been nerfed because it's also an ultimate scaler. Blood Wave is an ultimate skill, and all those have been nerfed quite a bit. However, this build right now is hitting for thousands of trillions of damage. And even if you take 1,000 trillion and you divide it by like 10, maybe you divide it by 15, there is like we're going to have to see how strong it's actually going to be, but it's still going to be an insane powerhouse. And this build is also completely melting the boss. We can watch here for just a few seconds, because it's by far the strongest build. I have a dedicated build guide on this one here on YouTube already that I posted a few days ago. You can also check that out. The planner is going to be there. And you see here, he spawns the boss, and even if the damage is divided by 10, he kills the boss here in around 5 seconds. So let's say he does 10 times less damage, he's still gonna kill the boss in about 50 seconds in the hardest pit in the game. And boom, dead. 2,000 trillion hit right there. Super crazy, very strong build. And yeah, you may have noticed, guys, there is one class that I didn't cover because it didn't make it in the top 5. I mean, we were either gonna make a top 10 or a top 5. We decided on the top 5. And that, my friends, is the Sorcerer. So the Sorcerer, unfortunately, is not eating very good this season. It got a tremendous nerf to Devouring Blaze, to some of their mastery stuff, and just in general is not looking too good. Blizzard also acknowledged this. They gave a few minor buffs to some cold builds. They gave a few minor buffs to some Paragon nodes here and there. However, in the grand scheme of things, it's just not enough to make the Sorc really good. So Sorcerer is not really anything that I would recommend. I have the highest Sorc build here. Lightning Spear, Ball Lightning, like ranked at B tier. There is one build that you can play that is a bit stronger on the Thork side of things. That is the Fireball build. However, this one is abusing the bug with Shatter, where you have to basically, you can only kill like AoE stuff. It has been gotten a bit better, but unless you are like a super dedicated player that likes to play around this like Shatter shenanigans, and you will never be able to kill a single target boss, you need to fish for an ad boss and stuff like that. That's why I don't really recommend playing the Sorcerer if you want to do high hits. However, Sorcerer is still a very strong class for leveling. It has the best leveling build with Hydra Firewall. It is also a strong class still for like any kind of like low level like speed farming. Like, you know, if you just want to farm T4, you want to do some whispers, some bounties with Lightning Spear, that's still like pretty decent. You know, it just has been nerfed a lot since its glory days. You can also play Ball Lightning. It's a bit better, but it's still just missing this DPS. So there you have it, guys. That's the top list. Necro on the top. And yeah, we have the full list here. I have top 10 recommended builds here as well. So Bloodwave, number 1, Cataclysm, number 2, Hoda, Earthquake Barb, number 3. You can play Quill Volley, you can play Razor Wings on the Eagle Spiritborn, Rain of Arrows Rogue, Rapid Fire, also pretty strong. Shred Druid even is another cool build you could play if you want. The Fireball Sork or Ball Lightning if you really want to play Sork. And here's the full tier list. Yeah, it's going to be a fun season, guys. I'm looking forward to play today in just a few hours here at, for me, it's 7 p.m. in the evening. So depending on when you watch this video, it's already live or it's coming live here in just a few hours. I'll be live on Twitch. I'll be live on YouTube. We'll be blasting the Barb. It's going to be a ton of fun. Say hello, come, and let's enjoy the season together. GG. Take care, my friends. Good luck. 404. Bam. Living in the past? Yeah, you guys living in the past because this video is going to be on my YouTube tomorrow. Not living in the past, man. Wait, I need to pause all the planners. Do we pause the videos? Rogue, Druid, Necro. Dude, what the fuck is this? We're gonna ban this guy. It's against terms of service, man, to... he's RMTing for viewers. What the hell? People like to RMT. I'm going Bob first, yeah. Actually, guys, I can probably talk about my startup plans because I need to check on my food real quick. Wait, Paragon 300 in one session, no problem. Nah, bro. No, that's not gonna happen. It would be sick, but it's not feasible. Nope. Elon will get Paragon 300 done. I mean, he might. I think most of you will get 300 done. Like 300 is not really anything that's like It's not like in PoE where when you die, like you lose half your stuff. Right. Bloodwave. I think there's... Okay, guys, I'm gonna check for my snacks real quick. Get some snacks. Yeah, I'm going Bob. Like, okay, I'm gonna talk here about my startup build, guys. You can already see the planners here. Actually leveling as the planners. Uptime on Bloodwave, you can pretty much get it up all the time. I'm gonna be back in a few minutes, guys. This is my startup build and plants. There's still a significant gap between Bloodwave and between Bloodwave Cataclysm. There's a gap after that to the Barbarian. We'll see, because we didn't have all the aspects on the PTR. Okay, I'm gonna put this one off for a second. Okay, wanna play. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I quickly want to talk about my Season 7 starter class for tomorrow, as well as my plans going forward into the season and what I plan on doing. So we already have a leveling strategy out. I'm going to link this below. There's an Excel sheet as well here with all the different leveling strategies. And the best way by far seems to do the Witch Tide. And I will be playing back after playing Spiritborn to my favorite, the Barbarian. And we're gonna rock the Hoda Earthquake Barbarian. And this one is particularly great because you can start playing this one right from the start. I have a Hoda leveling version here that I'm gonna link below as well. Alternatively, you can also play Upheaval. But I think Hoda all the way is going to be pretty comfortable. You can just get the aspect of Ancestral Force here by completing Sunken Ruins in Skosklen, and then you can play the Hammer of the Ancients all the way, and then play into Endgame, where you transition into an early version of Earthquake with Hammer. And I made 3 separate planners here in the Endgame build. So one goes up to 180 Paragon, like you can just kind of follow the Paragon board along, just start from the start and then keep attaching the boards. And then transition into a no Uber version that goes up to 250 Paragon. But then once you get the Ubers, there's a full 300 Paragon version as well at the very end. So we have all the transition out there. There's a separate planner for leveling, and then there are separate variants for the endgame build, and both of them going to be linked below. As well as the Upheaval planner. If you don't have any aspects, like if you don't want to do any of the dungeons, if you don't want to do this Ancestral Force, you can just play Upheaval. Upheaval is still extremely strong during leveling. And also keep in mind, we have those powers, those witch powers, that are gonna have a significant impact on the leveling experience. And this is mainly just aspects that you can find. I'm getting asked a lot why the leveling build does not have a main weapon. It's because you're gonna always attack, because Hoda, you need a 200 mace. And you're always going to need to attack with your main weapon. And the most important stat on this weapon is the DPS. And you want to upgrade this weapon like every couple levels to just a higher DPS weapon. So it is not worth, in my opinion, to invest the materials to constantly re-imprint your aspect on the weapon. So just leave the 200 bludgeoning weapon free and don't imprint there, and just imprint in the other weapons, because Barb has 3 other weapons to imprint. And just go from there, basically. So keep this free. And then, like, it's pretty standard. We are playing Shouts, so we can get the vocalized empowerment. This is going to solve your food problems early on from Sirocco Caverns in Kyrgyzstan. It's also a very, very good dungeon to get experience and get the aspect, of course. And then we also have Call of the Ancients. This is going to be tremendously powerful too, because it gives you fury per attack. And the cooldown is also getting reduced the more points you put in, because we have this like great scaling now. And this is just a very strong build, and it's going to be a ton of fun to play throughout the entire leveling process all the way to the very end. Also, if you get lucky and you find the tech rune early on, you definitely want to use this. So this is just a blue rune, like one of the most basic runes here. Basically blue rune. You can basically find this on like level 10 or 15, I think, and just get the tech rune here. And this is going to allow you to basically blast through leveling fully. And then the early Paragon boards that you can see here in the leveling process also basically instantly go for the new Force of Nature Paragon board that gives you a multiplier to your Earthquakes. So this is what you want to be focused on, like when you hit level 60, basically like get Force of Nature, get the Paragon board rolling, get the triple multiplier for your Earthquakes, also together with Marshall to multiply your close damage, and then you also take Territorial for the close damage, and then you're like scaling this close damage already, and you're going to be well on your way blasting. So we don't really know the drop table for the bosses, so we don't know where exactly we get the Mantle of Mountain's Fury yet. If Blizzard decides to share the starter sets and also the location of some of these new uniques, I will make a separate video and let you know. But as of recording this video, 24 hours to the season start, we do not know where we get this as a drop, which boss we have to farm or something. Like, once I know this, I'll let you know. That's basically the plan, guys. We are starting Hoda. You can also start Upheaval. I might do Upheaval very early on, then transition into Hoda leveling. And then all the way into Endgame, Hoda Quake is going to be pretty strong. There's also a Leap version that you can play with this build with Leap that's going to be allowing you to speed farm a bit more. However, I do think if you want to do higher pits, you definitely want to play the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury, especially if you get it. But as I said, like, you don't need any Ubers for the starter version, so you can play Godslayer Clown, you can play the Ariad's Bearing for crazy cooldown on your Call of the Ancients, and then go Aspect of Volcatos. There's also an alternative here in the leveling path. You can also go for Ground Stomp early on if you get the Earth Striker. This allows you to overpower. It's going to be very strong, and you can just get this on Morgan's Works in Havisa and get a ton of DPS there as well. I'll be following this leveling strategy, and I'll show you real quick how it will look like in the new zone. So this is the Purple Helltide. This is basically the best way to level, and I'll just show you here some of the density. This is how the build will play, basically. This is obviously like already like a boosted character on the PTR, but this is what you can expect like early on, like just unlocking like early torment difficulties. And you kind of see here like the seasonal powers are already in effect. This was on the PTR here. And you can kind of see that there's like a ton of density, and there are a ton of events in these Witch Tides, in these Purple Hell Tides. And yeah, Barbarian is a great way to play this. So this is just like playing Hoda, and you already have some of the Earthquake stuff. You get a ton of loot, you get a ton of XP. You can do this with your friends together, like it's Diablo 4 is an open world, so everybody's going to be playing with other people anyways, if you want it or not. And yeah, you guys can see here, like there's some of the witch powers here, shooting some beams and stuff like that. I think the Vengeful Spirit here is going to be tremendously powerful, and the witchcraft powers are going to carry early on. Now, in my leveling builds, I didn't like fully put all the witchcraft powers, because I'm expecting we only gonna have like, you know, the baseline of the powers here. So this is just what you want to focus on. I think Soul Harvest, Hex of Whisperers, like one of the auras, and then Vengeful Spirit, he just goes around, it also absorbs damage. I think these are going to be pretty cool. But yeah, the main thing to look out is a Tech Rune. Once you have Tech Rune, you're going to be flying all the way until like probably like Torment 1, Torment 2 already. So that's going to be a ton of fun. And then you can crush the end game. This is a top build. This is one of the strongest builds. I put this one in S tier. I think there's only 2 stronger builds in the season. So Hoda Earthquake is going to be eating good. Barb is going to be a ton of fun. And this is like how you can expect it kind of to look, like a bit more optimized. Like once you're in the end game, you're basically just going to like be semi-ranged, and you're going to be creating some fiery explosions and some seismic earthquake eruptions like everywhere you go, basically. And yeah, this is just a really cool build to enjoy and to play. I'm super looking forward to it. I'm going to be starting together with Vega and Mekuna. I think mostly those are going to be playing Necromancer, so we're going to be focused on doing some early Uber bosses as well. I'm probably also going to get some Paragons pretty quick, and then we're going to also help you guys out and carry with some bosses, help out people, and just have a good time. I'm hoping to get quite a lot of the Mountain's Fury. Like, we don't know where it drops again, the unique chest, and once we get a couple of those, we'll also do a couple of giveaways. It's going to be a ton of fun, and supporting each other on the Barb Nation finally again. So that's going to be a ton of fun. I think the season looks pretty cool, and I can't wait to, you know, fully get back on the main class that I like to play so much, the Barbarian. And then probably, secondly, I might make a Necromancer, or we might do the Spiritborn, because I think both of these are pretty cool classes that I definitely want to play after playing, like, I don't know, a week of Barbarian, and then we'll see Maybe the Hoda Barb is even strong enough to kind of scratch Pit 150. I definitely think a Pit 140 will be possible. Maybe even mid 140s. And then we'll see how a Pit 150 is going to go. And now the bell of hell is ringing. And with that, guys, I wish you a good season start. Have fun on the Barbarian or on whatever class you play. Tune in. We'll be live all the way until Sunday, I think. And we're going to have so much fun. Let's go. GG. 420 hours
Real
of
necro?
PoE.
What is this? Real men play necro?
I mean, necro's fine.
I might do necro.
But so is Barb, man. I don't know. Sword gang.
I feel like Sorg's gonna have it tough. I still have a bit of oatmeal. Oatmeal for the win, boys. Yeah, you go on X, it's all about the Trump stuff.
Take Doge to Mars?
And we're gonna take Doge to Mars.
Enjoy your meal, thanks, man. Why does Zuckerberg always look so weird? Oh, man.
RMT to Mars? You don't like economy?
Ready for Season 7? After legioning PoE 2 since release. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna play Barb. Re-rock.
It's like 100k a day.
I don't think it was that crazy. That's fine, actually. Nobody is saying the season is starting on... Oh my god, I need to drink.
Oh, sorry about that. I shouldn't eat and speak.
The season is not starting tonight. I don't know where you're getting this from. Yeah, just know. Viele sagen... Okay, if somebody says something, doesn't mean it's true. Many people say the Earth is flat, but it's not. If you don't believe me, just go here. Trust me, season starts tonight. I mean, okay, Blizzard might fuck it up. You're gonna play. Why is Elon in a hashtag? What you mean with like what? Why is it in parentheses? I mean, what the fuck? Who's that? Why is there parentheses? Did he talk about? Did he mention PoE? Okay, it's 3 minutes, right?
S7 hype necro hype.
That's right. Why the fuck is the quality so bad?
Victory feels like. Yeah! And this was no ordinary victory. This was a fork in the road of human civilization. Okay. This you know, there are elections that come and go. Some elections are, you know, important, some are not. But this one
This one was important.
This one really mattered. And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
That's gonna be like a dab like this.
It is thanks to you,
I think,
that the future of civilization is assured. Thanks to you. We're gonna have safe cities, finally, safe cities. Secure borders, sensible spending, basic stuff. And we're gonna take Doge to Mars.
Wait, what's the Trump coin at now? He leveled to 98? It's something I cannot mention as a German, huh? Secure borders, he's an immigrant. I mean, you can still have immigration. I mean, I can only talk for how it is in Europe because I've experienced it here. You can still have immigration and have secure borders. It's called legal immigration, not illegal. So yes, you can have secure borders and still have immigrants. I don't know, like, it was so hard to understand with that.
I mean, can you imagine how awesome it will be to have American astronauts plant the flag on another planet for the first time?
Paul is very good with that.
Yeah!
My Bob has that in game.
How inspiring would that be? You know, there's always problems in life. You know, there's this problem, solve that problem.
The energy is good, man.
There need to be things that inspire you. There need to be things that make you glad to wake up in the morning and say, I'm looking forward to the future. Yeah.
No, it's not
you
AI.
guys.
But AI is good. It's only like another minute.
So,
I mean, this is like when you have passion to wake up in the morning. Let's go.
and let me tell you, I'm gonna work my ass off for you guys.
Doge to Mars.
All definitely will. So, and yeah, but I'm super fired up for the future. It's going to be very exciting. As the president said, we're going to have a golden age. It's going to be fantastic.
He's also going to play the next season.
And one of the fundamental things, one of the most American values that I love is optimism. And this feeling like we're gonna make the future good. We're gonna make it good. So, man, I can't wait. This is gonna be fantastic.
You look like a dab.
So thank you again, and yeah, I'm just so excited about the future. Thank you guys.
That's it. Well, be excited about the future. What the fuck is this? He doesn't do like this with the other hand. Like a dab, you know, like go like this. Like Doge design. So what's a Trump coin doing? What the fuck, bro? A Roman. He points to Mars. Hey, there's nothing else on X now. It's crazy. It went down. Oh man, it was at like what? 75 and now it's like half. Hey, so went up crazy. And there was also one now for Melania. Fucking ridiculous, dude. It's all a simulation. Trump coin. You have to buy Vessel of Hatred for the new season. You don't have to have Vessel of Hatred. However, you do not have access to the mercenaries without it. Greenland, Mexico, Antarctica. I think he said many things. I mean, we'll see. Okay, I think we're gonna like try leveling a bit. See how it feels early on. Barb level practice. Who the fuck is he wearing gloves? You can still vote your starter class. No, wait. How many votes we have now? 6k votes. We don't know the starter sets. That's why I wanted to wait with my tier list. Whatever Elon's guys are leveling. No, the source is Blizzard, but they have not disclosed that information. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Okay, start the game. Can't find the channel. You need to assign yourself the appropriate role in the Discord. Hey Wang, I don't have that amulet. I borrowed it myself. You're not gonna play Diablo, Wang? Or are you gonna try? D4 is dead. God dang. Certainly isn't fully alive. Zero to Hero is online. I already know I don't have space. F. Monk? You mean Spiritborn? It's already in the game. Now guys, it's fine. You can play both games, man. It's not a crime. We have like 10 slots. Man. Oh guys, there's gonna be a big swipe. More than a month ago, dude. Like they all are. That's actually fucking crazy. Like more than half the clan has not been playing in more than a month. Can't judge them, I guess. like last online more than a month ago, dude. F. When is the season launch? In 21 hours from now. How can I change this? Manage clan. Season 7 is starting. Bob is looking strong, and so is the necromancer. We shall blast once more. Good luck and have fun. Easy. Rob's immortal. Dude, there is an immortal Bob actually that we might be able to play. And I'm not gonna play WASD. I hate it. No. Should I try feel how Hoda is early on? Spelling? Yeah, whatever. The fuck? This needs to capture the Diablo game. What is this? Oh, it's capturing Path of Exile. Capture window. I mean, I can get this amulet, but I don't need it. Will we try it with one of them? Can I do the... Whatever, that's fine. Oh, the hell that is about to fucking end. Okay, so we have aspect of Volcatos. Light refuge. We're definitely gonna get this one. Morgan works in Havisa. This one. I didn't even have the rest in here. What was this one? Upheaval. Sirocco, I fucking remember. Where's the other one? Lights Refuge. Lights Refuge, also in Havisa. This is for the earthquake. Wait, why did it show no builds? The Earth Striker is probably going to be the biggest one. And where the hell is the Hoda aspect? Sunken Ruins in Skosklen. Okay, this is the Hoda one. So which ones are we gonna get, guys? Which ones are we gonna get? Can you tell me what I can save for season 7? The reputation carries over. If you mean renown, then yes. But you don't need to do anything specific. What time does the update drop? 7 PM in 21 hours. In 21 hours from now. Melios, thanks for the prime, man. Much appreciated. I don't need carry, no, I'm just gonna test. There would be no point in carrying. Yeah, there's a big countdown on the screen. We can just blast it. I mean, we're gonna do purple hellside anyways, right? I think it's best to not play together at the start. Just do the season quest and stick separately. Oh wait, it just became Helltide? So it's F1. It feels weird playing D4 again after playing PoE. It really does. I mean, they did buff it all a lot. I have like a low FX or something. Okay, but it's fun. It's fun. How's that the best leveling method? No. You want to do the season theme. But since the season hasn't started, we can't do that. Yeah, okay, Hoda is fucking good early on. I need to test if Hoda or Upheaval is stronger in these stages. I mean, right now I think Upheaval is best because it just covers more AoE. At least until you have the Hoda aspect. And I keep wanting to press 1 for my potion. You know, because that's where the potion button is on PoE. It's pretty funny. Okay, so what is the Sunken Ruin? Does this suck or does this suck? What class to recommend tomorrow? I mean, I'm going to be playing Barb. Maybe we might rock Groundstomp early on. I want to see if it actually does a lot of damage. Wait, that's the wrong one. It's 900%. Maybe I'll switch the build up a bit. Let me see. Yeah, Groundstomp looks big. Your Groundstorm one-shots everything. Maybe we keep rocking Groundstorm early on. Wann beginnt die Season? In 21 Stunden. There's a big timer on the screen. Apparently it's not big enough though. God, I should have waited until I had Groundstomp. Boom, easy, okay. Oh, 200 weapon. Whirlwind. Let's go. It's already a big drop in terms of DPS. The other one is down here. It's fine, people just don't see it. No one forgets how to read, people just don't see it. Oh, I need to unbind this. Wait, this is really strange, this key binding. It's not even on shift. I keep wanting to spam evade, but you can only evade once in this game. Like in PoE, you can keep evading, right? It's actually a pretty good dungeon. Freaking potion is not on one, dude. Actually. DPS also goes up. Oh, I don't even have to kill a boss though. Okay, Groundstorm is fucking crazy. Now he does 500. It's minus. Yeah, Hoda is definitely good early on. I think I might not play Challenging Shower, keep Ground Stomp. I mean, we're softcore anyways. Oh, I only hit one of them. He also makes them vulnerable, right? Yeah, it's actually pretty crazy. Does it all. Get some fortify. How did it make that guy vulnerable? My god, man. I don't remember I dropped so many items. Ground Stomp is really good. We can also get Berserking from Ground Stomp. Okay, that's it, and we're also level 15. Okay, now we can use Earth Striker. Oh my god, getting out of here is gonna be so annoying. I feel like this one I want. Okay, maybe I'm gonna level like this, like no. So now I got Earth Striker. I'm just gonna take it. We're doing this. We're imprinting this here, right? Yes. I should have probably put this on the gloves. Whatever. Do we sell or salvage at the start? Probably still salvage. I want to do the other one as well, just to test. Okay, this one will do. I think, like, we reached level 15. That's pretty good. Like, you just do this dungeon on hard. Probably will not quite be 15. I got kind of lucky because I got a cursed shrine. So it does 112 times 10. It's 1000% weapon damage. If you swap a lot, I guess. It's a lot. Wait, that was the fucking Hoda aspect that I did. Okay, whatever, we're gonna do Havazar. I did the wrong one. Doesn't really matter. We could also see how Hoda feels. Should we try Hoda? Oh shit. We would try this one, right? It will be a lot stronger. Okay, but Hoda without the aspect is kind of dog shit, right? Upheaval is better in the start. Like, if you don't have the aspect, man, it fucking sucks. Let's see here. I'm not gonna use Ground Stomp. Okay, it's really bad. So early on, it's going to be Hoda, and then we transition into... early on, it's going to be Upheaval, and then we transition. Transition after what? After you have the Hoda aspect. And even then, I think it's pretty equal, so I might not even do this. I think I'm going to just say fuck Hoda. We get Earth Striker, and then we get the hell out of here. That feels horrible. Like, it's going to feel so much better. But then again, the buffs are not in yet, so... Okay, it's not gonna be consumed by my left click. $3,000. That's a lot. And that was without...
Yeah, boy, we strong. Oh, one of them survived. Hey, why is he even making them vulnerable? Is it like my mercenary? Look, they're all vulnerable, right? The curse. It seems to have like a very good uptime. I might change this. It's actually pretty sick to vulnerable. I like it. Hey, Sarah, the ultimate build. Yeah, can you? Is it a YouTube video or what? I might watch it. It's amazing. The Necro might be just the most popular class. That's gonna be sick, dude. Let's go. Okay, look at this. Plop. It hits for 4,000. It's crazy. Oh yeah, post a link, sure. Thanks for sharing, man. Look at this curse. The curse is fucking crazy. I just walk. They all are vulnerable. Oh, we got an amulet. Very nice. Cursed? No. Wait, we're not gonna have the Merc unlocked? Ooh, that's a good question. Well, the good thing is the curse is the base stuff. Do you think we need to unlock the Merc? I think you have the mercenary, no? Do you have any source on this? Okay, you might be right, but I'm not so sure. Oh, 40 minutes. Let's go. Not max. They said this? Okay, I mean, so... But we're gonna have this base stuff. Yeah, we can play like this. I mean, it doesn't make a big difference. The curse is the rank 1 thing. Hell yeah, man. Thanks for sharing. 40 minutes. Gear, aspect, everything. Yo, guys, if you want to check some Necromancer video, very experienced. I'll check this later. I will bookmark this. Go this into content. It's gonna be fun. Okay, let's see how we melt this boss. We should melt it. We should melt it like crazy. It just one-shots him. Plop. Okay, we must take Ground Stomp, like no other way. It's way too powerful. Okay, now we also have the Quake. Okay, I'm gonna go to Quake now. We'll test it with the aspect. Jesus, I still didn't level? Oh, we did level. I mean, if it's still weaker now, it's pointless. Hammer. Okay, das ist voll der Hammer. But we really just need Earth Striker. Like all the rest is super whatever. Opinion on Path of Exile is a great game. All the great games, boys. Oh, does see a ghost. Yeah, now it will be fine. Okay, now we switch, like, somewhere around these levels, then we switch. Yeah, this is much faster. Faster, still not fast. I need the ground stomped size. I don't think that exists. Okay, and then if we get tech rune, it's fucking over. Just get tech rune and it's fucking Jover. Yeah, I would say the overpower is even more important. Since they buffed it. Yeah, this is gonna be quite a bit stronger as well. How much they're buffing it? I need to double check. Oh, it doesn't pause the game? Fuck. I'm so used to this pausing the game now. Also from PoE, but no pausing. You just fucking get wrecked.
Wait, isn't this supposed to be different? Oh, there's size? There is. Yeah, I mean early on, maybe. But I think it's in the recipe with too many other recipes. I don't think it's feasible. Yeah, man, we're gonna have a lot of damage. That's crazy. Alright, we need to click this patch notes. No news about the starter sets. I'm keeping an eye out. I want to go to the bathroom. Yeah, okay, this is increased. Okay. This is wrong. So this says 5. It should be 5. Can we go back a sec? Alright, we're back. Does damage while fortify outweigh blood damage? You want both. Okay, so by how much are we getting buffed? So this is right now 70. Yeah, okay, it's really strong. Just need to switch around a lot. training my build? Yeah, I'm just double checking some stuff. I mean, we don't have all the patch notes, and this build's gonna be a lot stronger than what I am now. But the synergy is definitely going to really be there. Sword needs to find Jesus. I mean, early on it just seems to be enough. He's just one-shotting everything anyways. Okay, but now we can just find Pack and one-shot it. Or tower. Okay, almost at least. Maybe we can even do Whirlwind at some point already. It's so weird when you can't get out. Because you evade on cooldown. So not used to that. Okay, but I think this is gonna be super chill. Look, we just one-shot them. Yo, this guy is spinning, man. Look at him. Playing Whirlwind, man, is still so bad. Fuck. And he's literally like the DPS one. So I say the dude is 200 Paragon. Hey, Whirlwind just doesn't do any damage. I'm gonna go out there. Dude, so many explosions. Okay, it knocks them down. It's actually really good.
Dude, this woman Bob, man, look at him. Fuck, dude. Yeah, once you have Dust Devil, it's fine. I mean, I might still do that. Man, but Ground Stomp is so much stronger than anything else. Okay, I don't know. Is the Conduit gonna be strong? Or weak? Strong stonks or weak? Actually, it's pretty strong. Necro also looks good. This is because it also stuns everything. Makes it really good. Ground Stomp is just so strong. It just always one-shots them. And I'm not even synchronizing the OP. There's another shrine here. I was in this higher level. Somebody also summoned the maiden. But I remember that's probably not gonna be good for XP. I'll just go to the maiden. It's gonna be legendary. I see if I have some good damage against the maiden or not. Just one-shot them. Why is it lagging now? Oh my god, she has good damage against me. Okay, the fire explosion is still crazy. I remember how bad this is as a melee guy. Okay, it does like 10%. So if I do overpower... Let's see. Okay, now I need to wait. Yeah, these guys are still pretty strong. I can't get berserking. It's not too crazy. Oh, Maiden is still super tanky. It's not worth doing this Maiden. Especially not with these floating around. Get her, boys. I'm gonna load one more ground stomp. It almost feels like ground stomp only, man. It gives you a legendary. Okay, if you get this, it's like you win. Okay, I guess not now, but because we don't have the buffs on the earthquakes in yet. That's gonna be lit. Oh, all the level ups. Oh wait, this one has movement speed way better. Oh, that pull is nice with ground stomp, bam, they all dead. Okay, man, they all drop a lot. Yeah, one shot them. Is there like an easy way to increase? Maybe it's good to scale ground stomp like very early on. Yeah, I mean, we'll have some fun, dude. Oh. Reduces the cooldown of leap. Okay, right now I'm not using that though. Could at some point start rocking heavy hitter. Oh, there's Goblin here. Okay, wait, let's see. I can just one-shot this guy, I think. Yeah, 8,000. The Goblin just gets one-shotted, man, with this. Why is it always that? I need a mace. He one-shots most of them. Not worth it dying here. Oh yeah, corpse tendrils plus ground stomp. The booty, that's gonna be fun. Oh, by the way, yeah, I mean, we're still 3 people for tomorrow, the booty. I don't know if you have a group. Maybe one Berserker King Bob as well. By the way, guys, was there like a quest to get runes? Or did I dream this? Incredible. Yeah, I only read YouTube chat. Do you maybe know if there's any way to get Tears of Blood Sword Transmogs? I don't think there is. Sorry, man. Felix. Grüße aus Frankfurt. Dankeschön, Mann. Maybe they'll introduce us at some point again. Bam. Okay, I think we need to change the leveling section. Vielen Dank. Grüße aus dem schönen Sauerland nahe Dortmund. Okay, Helltide's gonna end here in a bit. Incredible. I don't think I need this aspect. Let me try out Fields of Auto aspect. Yeah, okay. Man, baseline Hoda is so shit. Nice. What the fuck is baseline Hoda so bad, dude? We'll get both the aspects. I mean, it's gonna take like 10 minutes. If I'm slow. Okay, this shit's gonna end. Yep. I agree, upheaval early on is faster. Yeah, Mighty Throw. Yeah, they nerfed it a bit. But it's still pretty strong. Nah, Mighty Throw is way worse than this. Okay, we're gonna change the leveling build a bit. Thanks to Booty. Chill for a second, do some changes. How does Whirlwind look new season? I mean, you can play it with Earthquakes if you like, but Hoda is better. I mean, you gotta understand, like, they buffed this. This is from 70, right? So you're getting That's 28%. And then you go... you get 50%. It's not that crazy, actually. I mean, you get like 40% more damage than what I have right now. Like, you get from 70 total to 90, and from 3 to 5. And you're gonna get like 50 crit chance, which is insane. So Hoda eating good. Can also rock this one. And this one. Hammer of the Ancient gains plus crit chance, but that doesn't say on the PTR. Do we know if this is X? Okay, wait, we're getting an entire new scaling. Oh, we're gonna get a lot stronger. Look, right now, it only gives crit chance. But then it's gonna give crit damage and crit chance. For every 10 fury you had when cast. And usually you have 100 fury. Oh, that's pretty good. Plus it knocks the enemy down. That's huge. Like right now I don't get any crit. Yeah, new para video. We could check that maybe, but I want to quickly do the leveling change. Okay, boys. We're gonna reset this. We're gonna play with ground stomp. It's harder leveling. Okay, now what? Everything else now is optional. It's gonna be 5 crit chance, 5 crit damage, 2 points. I mean, now everything is insane. Probably gonna take some defense. It will give us berserking after the fact.
I think we need to update ground stomp leveling, upheaval leveling as well. For the same part. Here's the planner, guys. I think that's better. Going ground stomp. And then if you get tech, you win anyways. You take a big W. Season start is in 2 hours? No. Where do you get this idea from? It's not in 2 hours. You just woke up or what? Guys. Just open your Battle.net launcher. I mean, unless this means 2 hours, then it's in 2 hours. This is not a Blizzard source. 19 days, yeah. Did not even see. Come on, man. Nah, I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to say this. That this is like seconds, minutes, days. Like what the fuck? He's completely stupid. I don't know where you guys are getting this from, man. Okay, we're gonna redo this too. Okay, what do we take next? I don't think we need Fury Gen. This one is always good. This is big 8 crit. Shit, I forgot to take the ultimate. That's fine. Ah, we need to redo it. If we forget the ultimate, it's no bueno. Okay, but now we can do it faster.
Okay, this is much better. Now it fucking fits. Get Fury. So 6 points. Okay, much better. Okay, doke. Put ground stomp here. Much better. Okay, that's upheaval. Barb or Necro, Flip Mode, Clone. Yeah, they're both awesome. Oh yeah, what's my man Paragaming doing? Rogue? Maybe that's also for tomorrow. We can chill and watch that tomorrow. I gotta do the leveling stuff more. I don't even know how long it was, 25. Attack speed, strength, definitely better. Probably want to be putting that as a ring. That's also good, by the way. Expectant. Were we gonna have temper manuals now? Probably not, right? He's fucking fast, dude. Wait, is there like no way to access? Was there like a wardrobe hotkey, guys? Man, there's too many hotkeys. This is Paragon mercenary stuff. Friend list. Was there not like an icon wardrobe? Yeah, just inventory wardrobe. Okay. Yeah, just this one. It's mainly because you want to equip the pet. But you need to go to the staple guy, right? To choose the horse. Go faster, Mufasa. Well, Africa is almost nothing. I would definitely need to find a new weapon, dude. But I think there's another multiplier for Groundstorm, no? Because it becomes a brawling skill. If I remember correctly. I'm gonna start Upheaval, then go Hoda. You should not, I mean, I made a video about that. Like, you should not go Hoda unless you have the aspect. But Hoda is gonna be a lot stronger than what it is right now here. $6K. Yeah, do the same. Upheaval first, then Hoda. I mean, you literally just switch your core skill. It's also no rocket science. Like, it's very easy to switch. Like, everything else is the same. You're just switching your main skill. They did not add a new item for Hoda, no. I mean, unless you mean the unique, but you're not gonna have that during leveling, ever. Wait, it didn't even hit the guy? What the hell, man? Okay, this guy is Giga Chat. Can I even kill him? Jesus. Okay, man, this Hellborn is fucking insane. Remember, they're always so strong in the start, right? The Hellborns. Hey, look at this guy. He's a fucking Giga Chat. Not worth killing either. I mean, the fucking Hellborn is a hard skip in the start. It's fucking crazy. Ridiculous. Yeah, it's not worth fighting them. You're for sure right about that. Look, like, I one-shot the elite, but the Hellborn is a fucking beast, dude. It doesn't matter which mercenary you take. Oh, I don't think it matters. Not much, but this one makes stuff vulnerable, so it's good. I don't think these are worth it. This also gonna get buffed. Okay, it's 9%, but it's gonna be 12. It's one-shots them. Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty smooth like this overall. Okay, before I forget, I need to change my key bindings. Shit's really pissing me off right now. Low attack. Fur pants. That one is definitely wrong. Yeah, this is gonna be fucking crazy in group. The first strat to level, exclamation mark leveling. Witch Tide, I guess. It's a bit hard to judge because they did nerf the density in Witch Tide. It was definitely the best thing to do on the PTR, but I mean, maybe in the end we also do some Hell Tide. It really depends how much they nerfed it. Why did it not do damage? This guy is thinking now. Not even that crazy much of an upgrade. Yeah, exclamation mark leveling. We could maybe even do bash early on. Depending on a few things. Density in this is actually not that good. Okay, but I think we get the idea, right? Like, we're gonna be blasting all these down. Like, it's gonna be pretty comfortable. That's gonna be pretty chill. Some conduit shrine. Okay. I think from here on out it's just gonna be chill. Counting the hours left? Yeah. Hell yeah. I mean 20 hours. I have some RL stuff I gotta do still. Tier list, leveling strategy, we have it all, boys. Here's the strategy. Yeah, whatever aspects you find, I mean, that's completely fair, right? Most people are gonna take 150 hours to Paragon 300, like 2-3 weeks. Okay, 30 hours a week, then it's gonna take you 5 weeks. Rip Sorg, yep. Fuck Sorg, dude. After 250 hours in Warrior class, I'm ready for a trip back to Sanctuary. Let's go. That's right, boys. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna get an early download. You still hear the booty? America is so back. America back in business. You're next for sure. Evil will be resurrected once more, boys. Is the X pack on sale? Not that I know of. The media is misleading you. What is this? If I can see. Oh my god, what is this? Bro. Jesus. What the fuck? That's a few T15 maps. He nodded off earlier, he did? I don't know, I wanted to check my post. Hey guys, what are you starting as? Oh.
What does Hoda mean, man? Ay, ay, ay. Booster is grinding. Who the booster at? Play PoE too. We'll play both. It's gonna be lit. I'm ready for tomorrow. Okay, let me see. There was something else with brawling. This one. Okay, if we get this one, that's a big multiplier. Yeah, so encroaching. We could definitely add this. How much does Hoda cost? 35, so that's 3 casts. 3 casts and we get this. It's pretty nice. They're not gonna release the season journey sets? Yeah, nobody knows, man. I wanted to actually make a leveling tier list, but kinda can't, dude. Maybe we'll record it tonight if we hear something. Maybe we'll just do it. Leveling tier list? I don't know, man. Yeah, but Kuda, we still need +1. I mean, we don't necessarily need it, but I think it's gonna be better for Helltide and stuff. Yeah, guys, the season does not start in 1.5 hours. I don't know why you keep thinking that. It's like some troll. It's in 19.5 hours. You're gonna play solo, Oogie? I mean, there's no solo cell phone, but you're hardcore, right? We're playing softcore. Friggity frick. Yeah, Lucky's not logging in. Did you decide on Necro, Oogie? We gotta already have 2 Necros. Always time for another Necro, I guess. What do you mean 1 AM? Is this like a Blizzard? This is like from Blizzard? Here is the timer from Blizzard. I'm not sure what you're on about. Look at this. It's fucking fake news, man. You've fallen for it. I don't know who trolled you like that. 24-hour session on Friday for D3. Okay. Well, I mean, we don't have to play for that long. Like, you just go sleep whenever you want. Wait, D3 is like on Friday. Yeah, 8-12 hours is fine. It's actually pretty sad that it's coming out in the same week. That kind of sucks. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, this might be a bit much. Okay, maybe put it up here. Look. Is it wide enough? God. Okay, it's definitely scuffed like this. I can't even highlight it. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Can you message me in Discord just anyway, so I have your DM? You gonna go Necro? Or do I have you in Discord? Probably not, right? I don't think we ever chatted. I mean... Oh no, I do have you. Okay, I have you. Oh, this has been some time, man. 2019. 2019, Oogie? Wait, what was this, dude? Oh man, that was some time ago. What? Oogie Boogie. 5 years ago, man. Yeah, that was when they first announced it? Oh my god, look at that skill tree, boys. Dude, yeah. Okay, that is old, man. Booming voice, well, still the same. The passive season had 5 points back in the days. What is this? This is Diablo 4 early on. This is the new season, guys. They kept a lot of them. Yeah, this was a lot more simple back in the days, huh? Four life per second out of combat, man. It just reminds me of the cardboard animation video. Yeah, but okay, Uge, if you would play, you play Necro. I mean, we can just spontaneously like get someone from the stream. If not, I mean, if it's only gonna be a 3-day season for you, just softcore, man. 3 Necro, 1 Barb. Aye, aye, aye. Anything that is needed. I mean, just play whatever you want. I'm playing Barb and we have 2 Necros. Whatever you have fun on. I mean, we're pretty chill. Like, I don't think all of us, like Vega, I think is gonna like go after 12 hours anyways.
Yeah, let's go, Oogie. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, you will see. Like, I'll be here like 2-3 hours before the season launches tomorrow. We can chat. I just need to do some cooking tonight. I need to, yeah, do laundry, like get everything ready, basically. So I'm probably not gonna stream like all too long today. Van playing Barb. I mean, yeah, we can see tomorrow, like a couple hours before the season. Like, I'll probably start my stream in like 15 hours from now. Something like that. Like at 3 p.m. Yeah, Druid is looking really good. Druid's fun. It's strong, yo. I still wanted to kind of look. I don't think we're gonna get the sets. Hell yeah, Oogie. Well, that would be fun doing it once. Mekuna is most likely playing Necro, yeah. Yo, guys, Necro just too strong. I don't really feel like making a leveling tier list if we don't know the starter sets. Yeah, I mean, if the download, like, I might struggle a little bit with the download. My internet's pretty garbage, so if we don't get a pre-downloads, then, yeah. It doesn't look like we're gonna get it. We're gonna rock this for tomorrow. It's already on there. Okay. Elon raised his hand. Yeah, no, don't you worry. Okay. Yeah, I mean, people are just discussing stuff, right? Like, what is this? Nice picture. They're just saying hello. Yeah, this is like literally all over the timeline. What the fuck? Dude. He puts it here, like on his heart, dude.
Man, the entire timeline is full like this. It's so good. Oh my god, what the oh man. Did you see the one from Zuckerberg? I don't know, maybe it's in the recommended here. It's probably not even on there. His dance. Ave Caesar. Okay. People are just like blowing like everything out of proportion now, like it's fucking crazy. I think the Zuckerberg was the best. Yeah. Trend. Okay, yeah, look at this. Trending in Germany. President Musk. What the fuck? This is still the best. There's a guy in the background as well. Nah, I think Sorg's gone, dude. They're not gonna change the Sorg. Not even trying to hide it. I mean, he looked away like pretty fast after it. Clown World. Man, AI technology is getting out of hand. Dude, the AI is getting ridiculous. Yeah, obviously that's edited, guys. Haters will say this is AI. Mark Zuckerberg undressed with his view, man. With his eyes. Make chairs great again. That's totally what happened, yeah. Melania meme. Man. No World War III. Well, Trump said he's gonna solve the conflict within 24 hours. We'll see. It's totally what happened. Okay, this is saved. So yeah, guys, are you ready for tomorrow? Oh, I gotta probably delete some guys. Okay, we're gonna delete this pelican guy. Not really, I'm still confused. What to start? Go Bob. I mean, I'm going Bob. Like, I can only tell you what I'm starting or what I would recommend. Like, so I'm going Bob. Ah, god damn it, man. What is all this? Yeah, guys, we're just gonna delete everything. Oh, look, I got an ear. Barricade. I think I got one from Darth Microtransactions as well. I've slain my foes. God, man, like, I'm not gonna look at this shit. I'm collecting the ears, boys. Okay, it's gone. It's all gone. Delete this guy. Permanently delete this character. Rob is gone. So delete one more guy. Rip Pelican, yeah. Apparently there's like a PoE meme like that. Oh, oh. No, guys. Not the Kapaleka. No. Don't delete the Kapaleka. Dude, I mean, I don't know whatever the fuck. Man, they're all gonna get nuked. Fuck it. I mean... Just delete it all, right? I don't even know why I'm keeping anything. Fuck it. Oh, there's some Turiel Mats here. Whatever, man. I'm never going to need this again. Just delete it. Okay, now we have 3 slots because we can delete this guy too. I have another mule I could delete. Evade only. Yeah, it's a big cemetery. It's a triple GA. We might keep something like that, right? Triple GA, Ancestral. Just delete it. Evade only. Mittelschullehrer, guten Abend. Wie sieht's aus?
Hope all is well. Alright, boys. Yeah, now we have some space. Okay, guys, what's gonna be character name for tomorrow? Quake? Smash? Jota. Just Smash? Sorcerer Ball Lightning good? No. Unterricht ist fertig. Jetzt heißt es warten auf Season 7. Ey, jetzt geht's los bald. Barbro. Ja, Barbro is nice. Oh, we're back to the roots, boys. Barbarian is back. Nah, not Necron. It needs to be a barbarian name. It needs to be a name worthy of a barbarian. Barb name. It's gotta be a Barb name, dude. Barbarian. Rabuk Kugen. Ah, das kann Smash. Rob Smash. Hau drauf, Rob. Yeah? Something like that? Elon Ma. No. Paragon, yeah, you have to start from 0. Robus Maximus. Ja, lohnt sich wieder vorbeizuschauen für die neue Season. Auf jeden Fall. Neue Season geht ab. The Bob's gonna be lit. That's crazy. The memes are going to crazy. Mjolnir is good. Yes, I don't know. Let's go. Iron Fist. Marvel's Iron Fist. Get robbed. Ah, come on. Morgen 19 Uhr geht's los, Jungs. Yeah, I still have to cook. I have to do my laundry. We're probably gonna do all that now. Maybe I'll record one more video, guys, for YouTube. So we have the top 10 coming on YouTube. We might do one more. I'll see, man. He's jacked. This guy. Or we're gonna call him like this again. Barbarian. That's right. Barbarian is gonna be back in business, boys. Barb has the best skins. Hell yeah, guys. It's gonna be a fun season. Aye, aye, aye. You guys remember? Rob the Barbarian? I mean, this AI technology is getting out of hand. Make me a Barbarian song. Let's go. That'd be sick, man. It's the one, man. We go back to our roots.
His echoes of battle that ring through the land. He swears by the strength that lies in his hand. The tales of his fury.
It's gonna be fun, guys. Next season. Tomorrow.
Whose
The fury in the eyes. No, we go male. What? The song is a banger. Oh man, I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. His grandfather. Yes.
He is the fire in the fight, the thunder at night, and through him reflection grows.
Man, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a hell of a season. Back to the roots, boys. Tomorrow. Look at the guy.
Deep in the gauntlet, he forges his fate. With every challenge, his legend inflates.
We might get him back.
Can match his power and haste. When in the pit, his foes laid to waste. With the heart of a titan, courage and light.
19 hours, boys. Log in.
Wins every fight.
Let's get a log in on the bomb, man.
You feel the clash of his steel, the might in his grip.
POE for 500, man. Let's go.
And those who face him in war.
Yeah, Bob better than Warrior.
While his grandfather's sword cleaves his foes.
It is what it
He
is.
is the fire in the fight, the thunder at night, and through him reflection grows.
That'll be fun tomorrow. Big launch day, guys. What season of witchcraft? You can watch this video.
Striding through fire, his armor gleams bright. On a steed made of shadows, he rides through the night. His blade sings of valor, of blood it will taste. As enemies scatter, defeated in haste. In his wake, a silence as the battlefield rests. For the barbarian known as Rob, who stands as the best.
We do indeed, man. Foster the Room made this video. It's a great video. The Bob is ready, dude. He's fucking ready. And we don't know which starter sets we get. We also don't know where the new uniques drops. We just don't know. I ran through my living room wall, man. You hyped about the Barbarian again? You can also play Samurai style. Or Arya. This is what I was missing a bit in PoE, like being able to style like your own characters and stuff. That was like customize your character, definitely super cool in Diablo. I had a ton of fun doing that. Too many tattoos. Sack of beer, let's go, man. LFG, dude. Yeah, new season gonna be fun, man. Hell yeah. Life is good, man. We go back to Bob. Bob is back in business. I'm going Bob, guys. Here's my starter class. But yeah, I'm gonna finish some IRL stuff, guys. We're gonna cook. We're gonna prepare food. Do laundry. Do some sport. Get ready. Get some snacks for tomorrow. I'll probably be back live like in the afternoon tomorrow, guys. I will make at least one more YouTube video, maybe two more. I'm not 100% sure yet. So, yeah, check me out on YouTube. There's a ton of stuff you can watch. And I'll even upload some more videos. Thank you so much for watching. You can also follow me on X or TikTok if you have phone. And then tomorrow, guys, we're going to do a 30-hour or at least 24-hour plus stream, yes? We're going to go all the way through. We're going to blast. Why not preload? I mean, you have to ask Blizzard. Actually, why the fuck do they not even post anything? Wait a sec. They didn't even post anything. I mean, it's like a day before the season. So I'm thinking they would like at least do some posts. Anyways, season starts tomorrow. It's not in 1 hour, guys. It's in 19 hours, basically. Hoda Quake is gonna rule the game, man. Hoda Quake for the win, dude. I'm hella excited for it, guys. Oh, today is holiday? Is it? Well, I mean, they could still post something. Anyways, we're gonna log in tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. Have a great night, guys. Sleep well, get some rest before the big season blast. Barbarian for the win. Log in. And I will see you tomorrow, guys, for the season. 24-hour plus stream. Let's go. See you later. GG. Bob is ready. Thank you so much for watching, guys. In 19 hours. I mean, I'm gonna be here in like probably like 13, 14, 15 hours. It's gonna be fun. Oh man, log in.